Toad, how are you doing? Is it better? I'm sorry about that, everyone. It's kind of funny. It was doing that to me last night, too. I don't know what the issue is, but alright. Sometimes I just need to unplug it and replug it in. I don't really know why, but I sounded like a pig on LSD. Great. Alright. That was wild. Yeah, dude. I don't know. Yeah, sometimes that happens. I really have no idea why. Like, thanks for letting me know, though. Hopefully that won't happen again. It just occasionally happens sometimes, and I just have to unplug and replug in the mic. Why does that make perfect sense? Anyway, one card I'm excited to try out today, a change I made to the sideboard, is because I added a trial to the main deck, I got another sideboard slot. I'm actually trying the Elder spell today. I think this might be pretty sweet against mono green. Being able to beseech for an Elder spell to hit Kiora and or Karn with a Liliana in play seems super broken. So that's something I want to try out today. Is it good? I'm not sure, but it's a very interesting idea. And I've also thought about playing a copy of the End in the sideboard. If I were to do that, I would probably cut one of the removal spells. I think I want a Ritual and a Languish to be able to tutor up, so I don't want to cut those. I think 3 Duress is right, so I don't want to cut those. I like my second Needle. I like 4th Bankbuster. I like Damping Sphere. So I don't think I want to cut any of those either. So it's pretty tight, but I could definitely see cutting a Trial or a Ray of Enfeeblement. Second Shieldred is fairly flexed too, but I do think there are matchups where you definitely want a second copy if they can deal with the first one. So that's kind of where we're at right now. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm excited to try it out. Derek, how is Worlds, dude? Are you home from Worlds yet, or are you still out in Vegas? 35 players in this prelim. Pretty large prelim. Very nice, dude. Did you have a good time? I bet. You prefer it when I sounded like a pig on LSD? Gosh dang it, Bubble Tea, dude. Oh, man. Oh, we're playing against Matthew Folks. All right. He's on a Yorion pile. That is nice. That is nice, Derek. All right, well, this hand is so close, but need to mulligan, unfortunately. This hand is good enough. I'm against the Yorion deck, so I'm going to actually bottom the Fatal Push here, I think. And I'm not going to Hopeless Nightmare on turn 1. I'm going to try and get value off the Waste Not, so I'm going to wait on the Hopeless Nightmare, I think. Very cool. That would have been awesome, dude. The card's good. The card's good. I was really impressed with it when I played the online event with it. The showcase. Alright, what do we want to resolve first? The Waste Knot or the Bankbuster? Waste Knot has a lot more upside if I draw a land. If I miss a land, I think Bankbuster is a lot better. So, it's kind of the gamble here. I may just play Bankbuster and try to hit land drops. I think that makes the most sense to me. I assume they're playing Fires of Invention deck over there. Seems pretty likely. The Bankbuster definitely has lower upside, but I think it's a safer play here. This helps me set up a little better. It's very possible that they just deal with my Bankbuster anyway. Yeah, okay. Now I get the Waste Knot still, so that's good. That was a pretty awful draw. That's not really what I wanted. Yeah, they are. Yes, they are indeed. All right, well, Fatal Push not looking as horrible anymore. It still sucks, but that Pithing Needle not a good draw there either. All right, let's give them the Hopeless Nightmare. Let's see what they pitch. If they pitch a land, I can go blank them. And if they pitch a non-creature spell, then I get to draw a card and maybe hit a land drop. So both could be good. Ideal scenario here is he pitches a land. Because a go blank here would be nasty. But I would imagine he won't let me do that to him. Chrome Host Seed Shark. Okay. Alright, let's Fatal Push this stupid thing. Go. I'm sure that's great for me. Opponent doesn't discard anything. Alright, that's beatable. Okay, now it's very beatable. I think I'm just going to go blank. If he pitches a land, I get mana to then trial him as well. I think I like that. Okay, nice. Okay, that will potentially be very good as well. Alright, well, this wasn't awful. What did he discard to that go blank? A land and Extinction Event? Okay, cool. So he's probably playing Bring to Light. Seems likely. It's a Bring to Light pile here. Okay. This is an activated ability, right? I technically Pithing Needle that. Alright, I just need to rip a land here. Rankle's Prank would be so disgusting. Because they're probably going to pick up their Yorion, play land, pick up Yorion, and then if I can Rankle's Prank, I Hellbend them and give them no creatures. Okay. Do I even want to cast this Thoughtseize? Or do I hold this? I think I'm going to hold this to protect myself from that Yorion. I can pop this Hopeless Nightmare for a Scry to try and hit a land drop. I think that makes pretty good sense to me. I think I want to do here. GP promo Flooded Strands. I'm not sure what you're referencing there, but I know Folks is pretty good. I recognize that name. March? That's frickin' rude. Okay. Well, we're a pretty even game right now. Feel like his top decks are probably better than mine, which is unfortunate, but here we are. Oh, wow. All right. Ask him in chat. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Riz him, as the kids would say. Oh boy. He does pick up the Yorion. Sack this off. All right, both these are great. I'm gonna bottom this and keep this. All right, so the question becomes really, how do we want to play this? I think I Pithing Needle, Path of the World Tree, and then Thoughtseize the Yorion. That has to make sense. Path to the World Tree. Okay, combat. To you. Go ahead. I think I made a bit of a blunder by bottoming that Guy Reach. I probably should have kept a land, honestly, but all right. It's a little lame, but all right, that's a pretty good draw. I'm just gonna do all 4 modes here, or all 3 modes. And we got a Fable out of that? Let's go. All right, well. Here we go. I mean, it's a top deck war. I've got a castle. Okay. Okay. Okay, and now I just go get a Shieldred and hope that will win the game. Sack this trial off. Yeah, that was an okay draw. I do agree. Beseech the Mirror. Not too terrible here. Shieldred.
Have you lost Medicaid or chip? At healthcare.gov.
All right.
4 out of 5 customers.
Well, he gets one draw. Either wins the game right now or loses the game right now. Pretty much. I mean, I guess an answer to Shelly is, it kind of just puts us right back in the same spot, but a Fable gives you a chump block, and then I'll loot. All right, dead. GG, Mr. Folks. Always yield. Whatever, I'm not going to waste our time. Let's just attack and win the game. F6, go. All right. Well, that was sweet. Like I said, I assume a Bring to Light pile. Duresses are probably good. 4th Bankbuster is probably good. Pithing Needle is not particularly good. I'm going to cut this. Well, let's see. Extinction Event blows. Let's get that out of the deck. I do want Duresses, I think. Do I want the second Shelly here? I might. It could, in theory, play the Wandering Emperor, yeah. Hard to say. They're an 80-card Yorion pile of cards. They can theoretically play whatever they want. Wandering Emperor is, like, kind of weird in a Bring to Light deck, but, like, I mean, whatever. It's still a good card. Like, you could play some number in your 80-card pile, I'm sure, and I would understand the justification. I think I'm just going to cut Fatal Push. Something like this, maybe. Pithing Needle, I guess I will keep for Path of the World Tree, as weird as that is, but I do like having a thing that can just say you can't draw off those paths. Try something like this. Alright, I like this. The Necromentia is still probably fine. Alright. Necromentia can just name Bring to Light, potentially. Could name a lot of things, but... yeah, this hand's fine. Definitely not getting rid of the Hopeless Nightmare Bank, the 1-2-3 curve. I wish it were a targeted hand hate spell, but random discard here's still good. Let's just nuke his resources as much as I can. Okay. Sylvan Caryatid, well, we can Edict that. Alright, I'm just going to Thoughtseize them now. Alright, I'm going to take that Fable away. Go. Yep. Picks up the Orion. Okay, Liliana Edict. Sure. Wow. Alright, well I know the other 3 cards. That was a really annoying draw for them. Huh. What up, Will? How you doing, man? I think I just go get Rankle's Prank and double Edict, double discard. My kind of deck. It is your kind of deck, dude. I did really well with this deck. I think I'm just going to keep the Bankbuster and go get... well, Rankle's Prank's going to make me lose all my cards, too. So maybe Rankle's Prank isn't the get here. Huh. It's pretty annoying. Could just go get Trial of Ambition. That gives me another thing to beseech off of. Yeah, the problem is their top decks are more potent, I think, than mine. Yeah, Will, I think you would like this. I almost 5-0'd with this deck last week. I think it's actually kind of real. Beseech. Beseech is a messed up Magic card, man. What's up, Steak? How's it going? The Omnath deck with Beanstalk? That's fair. Alright, let's plus this. And I'm just going to go tutor for a Trial of Ambition so I can tutor again next turn. Maybe next turn I get the Rankles Prank. We'll see. That's good, Steak. Glad to hear it, man. It is, yeah. I almost 5-0'd last Friday with it. Now we're playing it in the prelim. We're up a game on a pretty good Magic player. Pretty good card game player in general. I guess he's really good at Flesh and Blood or something is what Bubble Tea was saying in chat. So that's kind of cool. They pitch the Alesh, sure. Whatever, we'll just bottom both these. Doesn't actually matter because we're about to search our library. Like I said, I'm just going to get the Trial of Ambition here. Would Warlock class be a thing in this deck? It could be. I think it's a little slow, though. It's a lot of mana, not a lot of impact. So I think it might not be what you want, but I do think it's interesting. Oh, did they seriously peel a Bring to Light? That's really frustrating. So they go get a Valky. I can tutor up a Shieldred's Edict to deal with it, though. Yeah, we can definitely beat a Valky. There might be something even worse for me that I'm not thinking of, but I know I'm well aware you can sack it to tutor. I just think it's kind of slow. Hopeless Nightmare like immediately gives impact, you know, it makes them lose a resource. It's good with Waste Not. So I think I like Hopeless Nightmare more, but okay, they do Valky. Plus it up. Swamp and a Ketria Triumph. Okay. I could go get Pithing Needle, name Valky as well, but I think I'd rather Shieldred's Edict. That's fair. Yeah, it's a new one. It's a new card. All right, let's plus here. Pitch this land. Assume they might pitch the Yorion. We'll see, though. Yep, okay. Go get a Shieldred's Edict. Sacrifice the Planeswalker. That shit out of here. Go ahead.
It's proven natural nutrition is helping support Charlie's strong immune system and Ginger's healthy heart.
See differences
Sure.
and for a lifetime. Purina One, a difference.
That's pretty ridiculous. That sequence, super annoying. Plus this, I think. Go. Sure, makes sense. Assume this attacks the Liliana. It does. It's fine. Yep. This is ridiculous how well he's drawing. It's so annoying. Yeah. That's pretty bad for me. A plus, I guess. Not much else to do. You know, he might get this one. I think I have to... I don't even really know what I can draw at this point. His turn of Carroted plus Fable was so obnoxious. Yeah, his top decks have just been ridiculous. He has a lot of good ones, though. It's kind of the... Yeah, I mean... Sure, dude. Of course. Why not? Hellbent off the top. Peeling more perfects. Makes sense to me. Waste not. Probably not going to get it done. Let's just move on. I don't really think I want to change anything about how we boarded. I mean, that was just kind of unfortunate. I could maybe see the Elder Spell as another way to deal with Planeswalkers. Would have actually been quite good that game. Just been better than Shieldred's Edict, but it's kind of an awkward card because their only Planeswalker, I believe, is the Tybalt. But if I have to cast my Shieldred's Edict early in the game, then I will need another way to deal with the Tybalt. So I might bring it in. Have another answer. Maybe it's just better than Necromentia. Maybe Necromentia ain't it here. Necromentia is pretty awkward. Even if I take Bring to Light, like, they still just have a bunch of good cards in their deck. Ask him about the Flooded Strands to tilt him. I'm not going to do it, man. I'm not doing it. Forget about it. It's not happening. I think this just isn't great. Give him a pig emoji in chat after you ask. Show us the chat. Oh my god, dude. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I refuse. It won't happen. His hand's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. So stupid, dude. So stupid. Alright, Hopeless Nightmare, go ahead. So funny, man. We've got a pretty okay hand here. He's got to rip some lands, but, I mean, he's going to lose a lot of resources, so that's the good thing. Well, that was an insane draw. Let's hope he can't answer it. That doesn't cast an answer to Waste Not, so that's good. Bro, are you kidding me? Reckoner Bankbuster? Get out of here, dude. I could Pithing Needle that at some point, I suppose. Okay, get a couple of 2/2s. Interesting. That's kind of sweet. Yep. That's pretty good. Do I just go get a Shieldred off this Hopeless Nightmare? It's kind of what I maybe want to do. Attack for 4 and then just get a Shelly. Puts him very, very on the back foot here. Could also just Rankle's Prank and make him discard both his cards. Just no hand anymore. Igloo Boy, thank you very much. Appreciate it, dude. Could also just get Liliana of the Veil and Edict. Yeah, Liliana seems pretty good. Sorry about that, Ventus. Yeah, I don't know. This is a hard turn, man. It's a tough turn. Liliana does seem kind of sick. Liliana Edict you for you. Shieldred, I think, is really good, too. I'm going to attack first. Okay. So that would tell me he wants the mana. You would get Shelly and just try and win. They're playing Bring to Light, Chris. Does that change your opinion at all? This is Bring to Light. Liliana is kind of nuts. I don't know. It's close. We're giving them 5 mana if we don't Edict that Goblin, which scares me. Well, we have to sack too, Chris, so we lose both our things. We would Hellbend them, but we lose our threats. Well, they can't play a removal spell for 1 mana. They don't have white mana right now, so Binding isn't castable. I don't know. I kind of like Lily Edict. I know Waste Not triggers, yeah. Problem is they have a Bank Buster, so like we just lose our entire hand. I'd rather Beseech first before doing the Rankles thing. I think I just want to get Liliana and Edict. I think that's the best play here. I do think it's kind of close. Shieldred is interesting because that's like automatically going to put them to 10. Give me a blocker. Rankles affects both players. You each sack 2, you each discard 2, and you each lose 4. I'm going to bargain this, and let's figure it out. I want to do this first. Rankles Prank will be a next turn play. Bottom both. Does not matter at all what we keep, as we're about to do Demonic Tutor. Shieldred is interesting. It really is. I think it might be Liliana, though. It does. I know they have no white mana, but they can attack for white mana. Like, my concern is they just attack with Goblin Shaman, I block, and then they just, like, tutor Supreme Verdict and Verdict the table away. Or Extinction Event. I think it's Liliana. That's what I'm going to go with. Let's cut them off. Cut them off a mana. Waste Not punishes their Fable, which is nice. So if they discard more creatures, they give me more threats. If they discard spells, they're giving me more cards. Mana doesn't really do me much here. Okay. So activate the Bank Buster. I mean, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Well, their hand's going away now. That's a great draw. Probably want to leave up Dire Reach Sanitarium, so let's cast this. Each player discards. Each player loses 4. See you later to your hand. Okay, nice. Now we get to also activate the Gyre Reach. Okay, combat. Well, opponent is miles behind. Can they win? Seems very unlikely, but it is possible. The nice thing is they can't even cast Bring to Light right now. And I get to Edict their Reflection. I don't think he has an out. Sure. Whack Lily was a good... To be fair, Shieldred would have also won the game here. He didn't have an answer. I just thought Liliana was safe. Sure, you're dead. Good game. Yep, I agree. Omnath into fetch land would have been absolutely ridiculous here, but even that we maybe could have beaten. We do just have active Gyre Reach with Waste Not, so... Oh, you're right. Yep, you're right. Basic Swamp prevented them from being able to do that. All right. Opponent's deck was cool, but not good enough when getting their entire hand ripped to shreds. So, all right, that's a nice first round. Beating Matthew Folks is it's a good start. It's a good win. I think that deck, in theory, should be a pretty hard matchup for us too. So it's nice to beat that. I feel like that matchup's probably supposed to be tough just because the potency of their top decks is really high. They don't have many bad draws. When is standard RCQ season starting? Dude, I have no idea. A long time. I think we have to play Modern for at least another 2 or 3 months. Sure. Not till next year? Yeah, okay. That is a long-ass time. But that sounds right. I don't think we have enough time for me to play a round of the MTGO Cube right now. You really want to play Standard so you can complain about a different format. That's fair. Modern hell for 3 months. We really are. We really are. Every week I pray that I can convert so I can stop playing Modern. Instead, every week I mulligan do Oblivion in my win-and-ins and realize I'm going to have to keep playing Modern. I just think there are a lot of really bad games in Modern. And I think that the decks that are really good are not very interesting and super broken. I just don't think the format is that fun. Oh, sweet, Ventus. Nice. That's great, man. Are you bringing this deck? You should, man. Andrew's been crushing. He's like won 4 weeks in a row, so you should just show up with the Mono Edict deck. It has, Steak, yeah. I have not liked Modern for a long time. When Modern Horizons 2 first came out, and COVID had like just ended, I kind of liked it, and I think some of it just had to do with I was playing Magic again in paper. But the allure was lost very quickly. He's been playing Heroic every week, and for whatever reason, none of us show up with a deck good against Heroic for some reason. Let me snap Bolt again. To be fair, you can do that again. Wafo's decks have been doing that, and he's been doing well with them. If people on the team had that deck more regularly, I would have played it by now. It's just kind of a hard one to get. Oh, more than 4 edicts, dude. Have you seen the list I'm playing today? I have 10 edicts. I have 8 edicts in the main and 2 more on the board, and then a bunch of sweepers. This deck will never, like, the only way this deck can lose to Heroic is either drawing heinously, or they showdown you like 2 or 3 times. I'm on 3. 3 beseech. Here, I'll pull up the list right now. Here's the list. Whatever, you can play 2. Just put the second Shelly in the main. It's not that big of a deal. I would play 3 though. I do think 3 is a good number. But obviously it's a frickin' local. It doesn't need to be perfect. Yeah, it's been good, man. It's felt very good. We have 1 loss so far with this deck. We're 5-1 now. And my only loss was to my opponent in Game 3, hellbent on 4 lands with 1 clue, top decking creativity, and spinning into Worm. So, I mean, if my opponent didn't do that, we'd have a 5-0 with this, and we'd be 1-0 in this. So, perfect. I should be playtesting Modern. Yeah. Whatever. You and I have talked about what we're probably going to play. I'll think about it a little bit more tonight before I submit it. I'll message you about it too, but I think our plan made sense for the most part. I could play a Waffle Pile too. You don't need to play test Modern. No, you kind of, that's the, yeah. I mean, there are some things that you want to be aware of, but Damon, maybe. We're not 100% sure yet, but we're trying to like metagame for what they're gonna play too, so it's interesting, right? I'm not sure, Chris. I'm not sure. It's on Thursday. I know that. There's a we're doing a special stream Thursday night. I need to do a better job of promoting this. I haven't really promoted it at all. We should really make a slide for it on this stream. It's pretty weak that we don't have one yet. I should talk to Dewey about that tonight. Chris, you and I should both. One of us needs to bring this up to Dewey because this is something we should do. But we're doing a competition with. There are 4 teams. Bring up the tweet. That is a good thing to do. Yes, good call, Chainsaw. Bubble tea. Hold on, I'm going to bring up the tweet real quick and show everyone what I'm talking about here. So, pull that over there. You like conflict? Anyway, me and Chris are playing against Tamaiko and Bullwinkle, and we're playing Modern. And this is going to be like a little, kind of like a mini series, basically. It's us 4, and then Connor Mullally is playing with Piper Powell. That's a team. Scroll down a little. So like this. And then the other team is, I believe, Owen Hayes and Jordan Lidsky. No, their name's hilarious. And very, very fitting for these two. I mean, that's just... Tamaiko, for as long as I've known Tamaiko is just such a troll. It's just absolutely hilarious. But they said you're a lover of bad combo decks. I mean, you kind of are, buddy. But you also love good combo decks, so it's, you know, you just love combo decks. It's fine. Who's the big twin and who's the little twin? I actually don't know. I don't even know if I've seen Bullwinkle before. I probably have, but I just don't recognize them like I do Tamaiko. Yogg is... I don't think that deck is bad. That deck's pretty good, actually. Just say Bullwinkle is the big twink. Trust. Alright. But yeah, this is going to be fun. So anyway, this is what we're talking about. We're going to be doing this Thursday night. We're live streaming it. I believe we're partnering with Squadron Hawks. I believe Squadron Hawks will be commentating it. Pretty sure Travis Williams is commentating, and then I forget the second person, but Travis Williams, Indian Pancake on Twitter, for those that don't know him by name. He'll be doing it. Really good Hammer player, definitely knowledgeable of Modern. Holy moly, you guys are small. Oh my god. All right, we're gonna minimize this. That's enough of that. But yeah, Trevor, I think his deck's like honestly pretty good. I'm playing Pithing Needle so you can beat Witch's Oven game 1. You're definitely gonna want that because George always plays Cat Oven. It's good for Thespian stage too. And good against... no one really plays mono green at locals from what I've seen at All-Star. We got a couple Spirits players. Heroic, Racksack, whatever Kyle and I decide to play, which is usually Blue-White Bean and Blue-Red Phoenix, the decks he has. Cool, man. Nice. Falsh, yeah. It's been impressive. I think it might be a real player in this format. I haven't played the Rakdos version yet. There are definitely some huge upsides to Rakdos. I'm in a testing group with Owen Hayes, Succulent on Moto, big Spirits guy, but he's been testing Rakdos as well. Rakdos Waste Not, and thinks it's quite good. But it's interesting because the Rakdos Waste Not deck that I've seen doesn't play Liliana, which I think is probably not right. Liliana is just so broken with Waste Not. It's a good card anyway, but with Waste Not in particular, it's very good. Yeah, that deck doesn't... I mean, it plays Blood Tithe Harvester too. Like, I don't think that deck main deck Bankbuster, though. It has, like, Croxa. So, like, it didn't play Trial of Ambition. I think it played some amount of Shieldred Zedic still. I'm not sure if it played Bankbuster. It played Croxa. It played Blood Tithe Harvester. Then here it, like, played 4 Go Blank, 0 Liliana. I don't think there was a main deck Necromentia. They had a main deck The End instead. I think I like Necromentia a little better than The End, just because into combo decks, I want to be able to tutor Necromentia. Sure. Yeah, go ahead. Send the list. We'd gladly look at it. So you're playing it's the Europe RC, right? You wanted the End, Karn the Great Creator? Yeah. The End might be better than the Elder Spell, but I wanted to try the Elder Spell. The End, I think, could easily be over, like, the 3rd Ray or the 4th Trial of Ambition, too. A lot of these cards are pretty flex. This deck is bad. Nobody should play it. Oh, boy. What's up, Ginger Brute? How you doing, man? You better be ready tonight, Ginger Brute. Sounds like Trevor's coming out with this deck, so... He might have to take your crown, dude. Main deck Leyline of the Void. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look at this thing. 3 Liliana of the Veil, huh? 3 Beseech I like. Okay. Yeah, 4 Leyline of the Void main deck. That is... You mean business, don't you? Yeah, it's interesting. Oh, you're also not playing any Go Blank. Why not just play Go Blank instead of Leyline, man? Alright, anybody... If I get paired against Trevor tonight, I'm just conceding to him, so he'll eventually get paired into Andrew. Andrew's talking a lot of mess over there. I think 3 Shieldred when you're on Beseech might be a little excessive too, but... Just wait till England... Yep. I can't wait for Chris to just show up with Mono Edicts the deck, no win condition. Only mess will be Trevor after you wipe the table. God dang it, man. Oh, it's gonna be fun either way. I'm excited. Hopefully we can start getting more of a turnout over there. Dude, how is this first round still going? This is ridiculous. Oh, it's Waffle. Okay. Waffle versus a Manatees. Oh, man. Spot the difference. It's pretty hard to spot the difference, honestly. You were going to say it's either Wapo or Nassif. Is Nassif in it today? Yellow hat, right? Not seeing him. Yeah, I forgot that Wafo's like even slower than me, which is pretty hilarious. Whenever we play matches, it's pretty intense. We both go like less than 5 minutes most of the time. Yeah, that'd be something. We've played each other at a PT before, actually. I didn't know who the hell he was at the time, but I played against him in Limited. He won with the Winded me. It did not take very long. He beat my ass, but... Well, tonight people are showing up, Andrew, so... Maybe we can all go get Chili's afterwards again. That place is so gas, man. It does. We don't have very many here anymore. The one over by All-Star is like the literal only one I know of. I was telling Andrew I'm surprised it's still open. All right, 2 minutes. And Wapo won his match. I wonder if we'll get paired into Wapo again. We get paired into Wapo almost on a weekly basis at this point. Play against that guy a lot. Which is good. It's good testing. Really good Magic player, obviously. You sure didn't. Good test for NRG Indy. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. If this archetype is actually real, I'm probably just going to play this. This deck is frickin' sweet and it is very much up my alley. Yeah, dude, Dan is a curse. I beat Dan and then I never win again. I've had about enough of getting paired into Dan. I don't even want to beat Dan. And then I just don't win again. This deck will surely be the one that gets Dykeman a winning record. We almost 5-0'd with it on Friday, Dalloway. It's actually kind of good. I'm not even trolling. I think it's actually pretty good. Waste Not and Guy Reach Sanitarium is it's pretty messed up. Yeah, Nightmare is nice. All right, we're playing against Yorion again. This is ridiculous. Get me away from these Yorion players. Oh, this hand is like fine. I think I'm gonna keep it, but it's super awkward into Yorion. I still think it's probably a keep. I mean, what? They're probably either playing Fires of Invention bullshit, like our last... Well, I guess Folks might not have even been on Fires. Yeah, Dalloway, it's pretty ridiculous, dude. You are not a good luck charm. That is for sure. Snap it off and get bodied. Yeah, I mean, if this is blue-white control, the hand... I mean, the hand isn't that bad. Children's Edict can get their Walker. It's just going to be bad against Enigmatic, but, like, Enigmatic's a hard matchup anyway. I'm going to keep it. I mean, we've got to go blank. We've got good land drops here. We do have a tutor. Hopefully we can find a permanent to sack off in time. Oh, okay, they're on black-white. That's a much easier matchup for me. That actually means Fatal Push probably has text. They're probably doing, like, Spirited... They're probably playing Beseech themselves, honestly. This is probably a Spirited Companion pile. Yep, Raven Inspector, all that. I am going to Fatal Push this, I think. So they're playing, like, Skyclave Apparition and shit, too. Don't want them to be able to Beseech that off. Well, you say a bunch of bad cards, and, you know, kind of they are, but they're 2-for-1s, which is not great for me. But the double go blank here is going to be nice. Okay, this is kind of lame. Kind of lame. Oh, they missed a land? Okay. I am going to Edict this. I think. Maybe I don't. I don't know. Dalloway, I think it's pretty funny, man. Do I Edict this? I kind of want to use my mana. So I think I'm going to. I don't love killing those stupid Spirited Companions, but I think I'm supposed to. Alright, castle, go blank. You hope he plays like the Dolphins? Oh, God. What an absolute ass beating that was, by the way. That was 70 points in the NFL. Quality gameplay. Yeah, it was really something. Alright, what did they pitch? Extinction Event, Oath of Kaya. Okay. Honestly, alright, whatever. They'd probably take Beseech. Nah, they might actually take the Go Blank. I'm just going to start activating Castle. I'm fine to just sit here and activate Castle and get cards. I'll lose a lot of life, but this is not a deck that's going to pressure my life total super hard. You do gotta love it, Dalloway. It was smart. It was well calculated by Kelsey. Oh, God. Oh, dude. Holy shit, man. Opponent really in the tank here. This is pretty wild. Assume that the go blank is what you want to take, but... Alright, sure. Question is... How do I want to play from here? Do I go blank them right now, or do I just start activating the castle? I think I want to start activating the castle. Double spelling next turn is like super realistic if I hit a Waste Not or a Bank Buster. Yeah, Kelsey's yard total was, yep. I'm assuming it was 69. I haven't actually looked. Go. Yeah, I'm just going to pass and activate castle. We can lose 4 life here. I get really paid off if I find the Waste Not, specifically. It'll be super insane, so I think I'm happy with this. It is awkward if they draw a hand hate spell. Oh, God. Oh, God. That is... Yep, that card means this matchup is probably not good. Treacherous Blessing is obscenely powerful against this kind of deck. Well, I guess I'm gonna Thoughtseize and see what's going on over there, probably. I am, Connor. Are you? Okay, so they're on Demonic Pact. God damn. Alright, that is a really, really good hand. It is a really good hand. This matchup is going to be very difficult for me. It's like why you play the Yorion pile. This Yorion pile is to be good against these black mid-range decks. All their cards just give them so many resources. I mean, no, I don't think it is. I was literally talking about how bad I thought it was Friday in that Yorion Rakdos deck I played, but the problem is it's good here. Like, it's going to be good in this game. I think I just have to take the Beseech, but their hand is just frickin' insane. And then I guess I play Swamp, play Bankbuster, activate Bankbuster, say go. After you're through with Litsky, you're coming for us? Alright, buddy, that's fair. And we'll see what I can do here, but this is rough. Now they can Rite of Oblivion my Bankbuster, which is almost certainly what they'll do, but at least I do get to 2-for-1 them. Yep, Rite of Oblivion, here it comes. Yep, you got it. I've been playing Candy Grapple instead of Rite of Oblivion in these shells, but a lot of times I'm not even playing white at all. Okay, Rankle's Prank is interesting. Another land. This is pretty awkward. God, these demonic packs, dude, are gonna just tear me to shreds. Just absolutely tear me to shreds. Huh. Yeah, I don't really know what to do. This is pretty rough. I mean, it can go like, I guess, Gaia Reach, go blank you, pass. Yeah, I'm so dead, man. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna leave up Gaia Reach and or Field, but I don't know how I'm going to get out of this at all. Beating Demonic Pact is going to be next to impossible for this deck. It's going to be really hard. Could maybe do it if I found a Shieldred, I guess. All right, man. Appreciate it, man. Talk to you later. Yep, Tome Kaya. That's what I would have pitched to. And then just drop a couple Demon Packs and go nuts. I guess I get to get rid of one of them. Best possible here is they draw anything other than a land. And then I get to Hellbend them. And Edict the Thraben. Alright, sounds good, man. Fuck, dude, they drew another Shambling Vent. That's actual worst possible for me. That's so tilting, dude. Ugh. Frickin' A, man. I guess this is kind of free because their card in hand is good, so I'm going to do this. Oh, happy I did it. Okay. Kai's Wrath. I wish they would have drawn that in a different order, but what are you going to do? Alright, Fatal Push is really not very good. Yeah, you did, man. You did. I can try to set up a spot where they lose to their own Demonic Pact, I guess. It's, like, possible. I have to, like, get the Yorion out of their hand, though. I mean, I guess I just Edict and each of us discard here. Yeah, I can't let them have 2 Demonic Packs. It's just too much. Not going to do the lose life. We do not have the luxury of doing that right now. Go. I mean, if they have a bad draw off the Demonic Pact, possible I can win still. But we need their Demonic Pact to be quite poor. They also still have a clue. That's a really bad spot for me. I'm already wondering if post-board if I'm going to put my opponent on the play. Just to give them less resources. I think their deck is so resource heavy that I might actually try to do that. Okay, it's pretty brutal. Does activating Gaia Reach even do anything here? Not really. I guess I'll Field of Ruin. Bankbuster is a pretty nasty draw there. Not terrible. I think I want to activate it right now. And they can make me discard that. I'd probably rather just have it in play because I can sack it to Beseech if I find one. I think this game's pretty over, but I'm going to play this just to get it out of my hand. Problem is now they'll just deal 4, gain 4, but whatever. Yep. The one issue with not taking the play is I do just have 4 Bankbusters, so, like, Bankbustering is on 2 on the play is, like, kind of nice, but I don't know, this is, interesting. This card's a huge problem for me, too. Their deck is just such a pain. Yep. Right on time. Alright, well, let's do this, I guess. Well, get to Hellbend my opponent, but then they just get to Demonic Pact, shoot me for 4, and kill me. I guess let's just do this for information. Raven Inspector, Trial, and another tome. Let's play a million Maze Minds tomes, huh? It's so, what a garbage, like, how does this deck beat an aggro pile? The deck's just so value-centric, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm gonna concede, but... so annoying. Alright, do this. Pithing Needle on Maze Minds tome's real, I guess. Bring in all the duresses. Second Children, definitely something I'm interested in. The Elder Spell, probably bad here. I think most of my removal is stuff I want to cut, so let's get rid of it. Necromentia. Is Necromentia a real card here? Probably not. Although Necromentioning, like, one of their value plays could be real. I am really strongly considering putting my opponent on the play. They just have so much card advantage that I kind of want to just give them less resources. Hand Hate is better on the draw. It really is. I don't know. I think I'm going to put him on the play. This matchup is pretty bad, and I think just him having less resource, like one less resource, could be a big difference. I mean, that game, he missed a land, and that could just be a critical way for me to maybe steal a game. His deck just doesn't function because he's an 80-card pile of nonsense. Debate if the Trial of Ambition's actually good. I think it is. I think we just need a little bit of that. Yeah. We're going to do this, and I'm going to put my opponent on the play. We're just going to see how it works. It's not a very good hand. It does Pithing Needle Maze Minds Tome and have a go blank, but I really want a better hand than this. I'm going to mull that. Alright, this one plays. I'm going to keep... I'm actually just going to get rid of Beseech here. I think Shieldred might be a little better than the Beseech. The question is, do I wait on the duress until I have 2 Waste Knots in play? The answer might be yes on that. I think I am going to wait on it and try to get a draw 2 off this duress. Go ahead. Maze Mind's Tome will suck for me, but, like, their hand probably just has a bunch of value pieces anyway. Okay. Okay, that deals with a tome if they have one, so that's kind of nice. Waste Not. Go ahead. Next turn, Waste Not, duress you. Rip a card, draw 2. 1 mana, 3 for 1. Seems pretty good, hopefully. Alright. Raven Inspector. Okay. Super annoying. Gaia Reach is pretty good, though. Alright, well, let's play this. Let's play Waste Not and arrest them. Still don't hate my spot. Okay, I'm going to leave them with tomes. I'm just going to take a beseech, I guess. Okay. We'll see what they decide to do here. Pop clue to try and draw land, or do you put a tome into play? You might just play Spirited Companion too. Yeah, good draw. Sure. Good as jam Shieldred, but then they can beseech for an answer to Shieldred. It's kind of annoying. Also, Pithing Needle the Tome. Kind of just want to get a Shelly into play. How busted are these tomes even yet? They're not even like that cracked. Next turn I can go Waste Not Gaia Reach and start getting double triggers on the Waste Nots. Which is kind of sick. Huh. Hard spot. I think I like Shelly, though. I think I want them to beseech for a thing to answer the Shelly so they can't beat the Needle and the Waste Knots. Go. Okay. They'd probably sack off the clue. And probably go get a thing that can answer the Shelly. Really? They Rite of Oblivion my Waste Knot. Okay. I can go blank now. I'm just going to play Pithing Needle and then sack it off, go get go blank, and then try and beat them with this Shelly, I guess. Doesn't matter what I name, it's getting sacked off. I guess I'll name the tome, though. We're going to name You're Already Dead to be funny. Whatever, you're ambushed on the road. Just to be a troll. Alright, combat, attack for 4. You name Whoop-Ass? Yeah, Whoop-Ass would have been a funny one. Let's just do this. And then we'll attack. I can F6. Alright, you can go ahead and discard your hand and exile that Rite of Oblivion bullshit that's in the graveyard. And I'll attack you for 4. Your turn. You have to renew your Prime? Yeah, that'd be sweet, Mikey. We'd appreciate it, man. Combat attack for 4. All right, let's cast our cards here. Go. Opponent probably just has to draw 2 and pray. I think you just got to draw 2 and pray here. Yep. Draw 2, take 4 from Shelly's. Pray you can deal with it. They do have a Maze Mind's Tome too, so I mean they still have a gain 4 here. I'm still really not in very good shape. I mean, all they need is an answer to this. Okay. So ads suck? Yeah, ads suck for sure. You're not wrong. Okay. That's a pretty good one here. You just play that in uptick. I mean, I have Field of Ruin, actually. I think I'm just going to Field of Ruin. Because I attack and then Field of Ruin their land. And then Liliana uptick. They probably shouldn't have scooped yet. They could have dealt 4 and gained 4 on the upkeep there, but alright, whatever. We'll take it. God, this matchup is bad. Alright, I'm just going to run it back and just pray. Hopefully he takes the play and doesn't realize that I think the only way I can win is just, honestly, I have to get pretty lucky. I mean, this is about as bad of a matchup as you can imagine. Their entire deck is just 2 or 3 for 1s or better. They have clean answers to any permanent type because of Rite of Oblivion. They have Hand Hate. They have Life Gain. They have very good removal. I mean, their deck is just, this is just absolutely not what you want to play against when you're playing Waste Not. But the good news is we took a game and, you know, maybe I can steal another one, but I doubt it. Try my best, but this is just not a good matchup at all. All the attendees at All-Star Pioneer versus you, dude. You're gonna regret these words. Trevor's coming, bro. He's coming for the crown, man. He is coming for you. TenEdicts.deck is coming. All right, well, like I said, I mean, this is going to be very hard to win. I'm really not expecting to win this match. I'll play my best, but this is not, this is about as bad as it gets. Pioneer doesn't typically have, like, crazy polarizing matchups. Heroic into mono green is pretty polarizing. Spirits into green can be pretty heavily favored, but this is kind of one of those matchups. It's just an absolute nightmare. Is this hand good enough? I don't really know that it is. Playing out of your mind. I don't think I can keep this. Like, I don't have a hand hate spell. I don't have a 2-mana play that matters. And if my opponent has Tome or... It's just so brutal, man. Like, this hand, like, against so many decks is good enough, but I don't know that against his deck it can win. Like, discard just doesn't... Like, unless I have a 1-mana hand hate spell, like, discard is so trivial against my opponent because they have so many 3-for-1s or more. I don't know. It's a tempting hand. I mean, I've got it. It is a good hand. Like typically this is a keep. I just don't know if I can keep it in this matchup. It is. I mean, maybe he keeps a slower, more reactive hand. That's kind of what I have to hope for. Is that it's a slower react. We're against Yorion Orzhov value pile, Treacherous Blessing, Maze Mind's Tome, Spirited Companion, Beseech the Mirror, Oath of Kaya, Rite of Oblivion, stuff like that. I really don't know. This is so close. I think I'm going to mulligan. I don't think this hand wins against a 7 that my opponent kept. I'm going to mull. Alright, this hand is not great either, but I am going to keep this one. I'm going to get rid of probably Trial of Ambition, honestly. Beseech I can't cast yet, but I hopefully will eventually be able to cast it. This hand is also pretty bad. Go. Yeah, I mean we can be aggressive. I don't know. I think we're just trying to put our opponent in a spot where they're hellbent, but it's just so hard. Urborg was a very good draw. I guess... I think I'm supposed to Bankbuster, but... Because Waste Not just doesn't do anything right now. I'm just so dead. Maybe I should have gone to 5. Maybe my 7 was good enough. I don't know. It's a little unfortunate. I couldn't find one of my 7 hand hate spells. As per usual, when I need a hand hate spell, it's not there. Pretty common. Ball. Oh, that's a huge issue for me. We do have a Beseech, I guess, so that's something, but... I don't even... I guess I have a Rankle's Prank. Yeah, Rankle's Prank's a pretty good thing to Beseech. I don't really want to Beseech yet, though, is the thing. Interesting game. I'm so fucked. This game is very over. They're also playing Arch Veraska. Dude, this deck is so value-centric. It's unbelievable, man. Oh, dude, this is so ridiculous. It's so insane. Or I just go draw a card, play a wait. I mean, this is... God dang it, man. I can't really just sack off my Bank Buster. I mean, then I lose my value. I guess the upside to that line is... Yeah, there's just... It's just so bad. This is just amazing how poor this is for me. I guess I'm going to do this and then play a Waste Not, more than likely. See if we can draw something better. Okay, there is the Rankles Prank. Now I don't have to tutor for it, I guess. All right, Waste Not, go. Yeah, Kumbal is just going to kick my ass. It's so disgusting. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's so bad for me. Now I can't deal with the Kumbal. Like I don't even know how I beat this. I cut Fatal Push. Like, I guess get Shieldred and Pray. Yeah, I boarded out the event versus Enchantment Artifact deck. Yes, I did do that. I think I just got to get Shelly and hope off this Beseech. I don't know what else to do. Our draws have not been crazy helpful either. We've seen 0 and 8. Maybe I should have gone to 5. Maybe I should have kept my 7. It did attack their resources pretty well, but I don't think it would have worked. I mean, they have a Treacherous Blessing. Every card in play 2-for-1s me, other than Kumbal, which kind of 2-for-1s me because of all the damage it deals. So what an unbelievably bad matchup. I just cannot believe we get paired into this deck. It's so crazy to me. It's unfathomable how bad it is. But anyway, I'm going to Beseech, get Shieldred. Probably have to sack the Bank Buster here. I don't think I have a better option. I think it just has to be Shelly. Yeah, none of these other cards do literal anything. It does, yeah. So brutal. Just so brutal. Just... Maybe I have to mulligan to Duress or Thoughtseize. Maybe I just cannot keep a hand that doesn't have Duress or Thoughtseize on the draw. The problem is I had Bankbuster and Waste Not, right? Like, I had my 2-drops. I just needed my deck to dish out some goods, and it just gave me actual nothing. I'm just seeing no discard the entire game. Maybe I can get insanely lucky. I mean, that is the only way I'm winning this game. That's a beseech. That's a beseech. Probably go get Rite of Oblivion. Rite of Oblivion the Shieldred. Maybe this Rankle's Prank can get me there. Oh, the end? Oh my god. Yeah. Now I don't have Shelly's anymore. I have no way out of this. I guess, Mikey. Maybe. I kind of am playing 10 between Duress, Thoughtseize, and Hopeless Nightmare. Now, Hopeless Nightmare doesn't obviously really count, but... I guess the upside to lose into this guy is this guy just wins one more match. His deck will be in the dump. And we can take it and play it later, which is probably what I'll do. Alright, that was a... I have another creature in my hand kind of attack. Yeah. 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 Field of Ruin, Double Edict. There's just no way I can win. This is embarrassing. Alright. Oh, man. Alright, well. That was brutal. That was really brutal. Certainly got a taste of my own medicine there. We've been doing that to people the past few weeks. Just Yorion, random pile of cards. It's very good against these kind of decks. Treacherous Blessing is not... It is so hard to beat that card when you're a Thoughtseize deck. It's just so many cards. Rite of Oblivion is probably better than Candy Grapple in the unless Greasefang is popular. So maybe I'll start playing Rite of Oblivion. We'll just have to try that deck. I haven't played pure Orzhov yet. We've done a lot of weird stuff. We've done Rakdos Yorion, basically. We did do an Orzhov Yorion, but it was more... It was definitely different than that. I'm also not certain that Tome is better than Bankbuster. There's some good things about Tome. I mean, it gains you life, which does matter quite a bit, and you can kind of use it immediately. Bankbuster's definitely a better Magic card. But to mitigate the life loss, might be worth it. I don't know. We'll have to try that deck. Let's try it card for card the way they built it and see what we think of it. All they have to do is win one more match. I have faith. I have faith they can win one more. Always sucks to lose, but at least when your opponent's deck is cool, it stings a little less, I guess. It is, yeah. Does no one show up with mono green in prelims? Mono green is down in popularity right now, man. Heroic has been doing really well the past few weeks, which schools mono green. And I'm not convinced mono green is actually that good against these beseech piles. The end and extinction event, when you get to just play one of each of those cards in your deck, but you can tutor them, you basically are playing like 4 to 5 copies of that effect. And it makes your matchup a lot better. It's also one of those things where, like, is green even worth your time to play test? Like, is that worth anybody's time to play test? Seriously, like, it's obviously good. It's obviously broken. I feel, for me, prelims is a lot more about testing ideas and decks than actually just, like, playing the best deck. And I feel like some other players certainly do that too. Some of it might just be a testing thing where people just want to test other stuff. I feel like it's probably a mix of a lot of stuff. Maybe just the kinds of players that are in prelim don't like green either. Like, obviously, Wafo is never going to play mono green. That's just never going to happen. It could be the best deck by miles, and he wouldn't play it. Honestly, same with me. I hate mono green. I really don't want to touch that deck. I never want to play mirror. The only time I play mono green is when people need reps against it. But other than that, I have very little interest in playing it. It is. No, it is interesting that you bring it up. We have played green in the prelims before. It's just rare. Any modern prelims later? Not today. I'll probably do the Thursday modern prelim again. Technically, there's a modern prelim every Monday at 10 a.m. too, but I just wasn't feeling it yesterday. Very nice, dude. That'd be cool. I gotta figure out what... I'm probably just gonna play coffers. I mean, that's what I'm gonna play this weekend. So, it's likely what I'll play in the prelim. Storm is actually another deck I'm interested in, but I can't really play that one on Moto. It's just too tough for me, I think. That was one of my losses at the RCQ this weekend. Didn't hang around to see if they won the event or top 2'd the event, but the deck was really cool. And I think it's pretty good. Especially if you expect a lot of 4-color and coffers. Yeah, Chainsaw, RIW. I don't know how close RIW is to you, but yeah, there's one over on the east side of Michigan that most of us are going to. That's fair. It is a bit of a hike. 3 hours to play against literally all of the best players. Really in the half of the best players in the Midwest. I mean, RIW is not an easy shop to win at all. That is true. It is definitely good gaming. Certainly good testing, no question about that. That's true. It's pretty bad gaming. Dude, my round 6 this weekend, my winning in to top 8, was one of the most frustrating matches I've played in a long time. Game 1, I'm on 4 color. I mulligan to 4. My opponent snap keeps 7, naturally. I think my 4 is like 3 lands in the ring. I just keep ring and lands and hope that I'm able to recover from the ball off the ring. My opponent just goes Tron land, Natty Tron you on 7. And then they Reality Smasher me and kill my Teferi that I played an uptick. I get in a spot where I almost come back in this game. They Karn me twice. Their first Karn, they tutor Stonebrain for whatever frickin' reason. I'm able to Prismatic Ending their Karn and then activate the ring again. And then they find another Karn and go get the Sunring Titan that they should have gotten the first time. And then I'm able to deal with that Karn and draw 3 off the ring. And then my opponent Sunring Titans me and tanks on what lands to blow up. I'm like, dude, there are 2 basics and 4 duels. There are 4 land types that you can blow up. You're just going to hit the duels, right? And my opponent's like, can I read your lands? And I'm just like, come on, man. What in the... No wonder you're in the draw bracket with E-Tron. Are you kidding me, man? I'm gonna lie, I was a little tilted by that. But anyway, he Sundering Titans me. I try to come back. He Emrakul the Promise ends me. I lose the game promptly. He almost decks me with my own Beanstalks. Game 2, I win. I mull to 5 in this game. And then my game 3 hands, my opener has Charmaw, but it has no green mana. The 2 lands are Hallowed Fountain, Sacred Foundry. Oh, Megaloid. Yeah, you're not wrong. The 2 lands are Hallowed Fountain, Sacred Foundry. So I decide to mull because the hand can't cast Wrenn or Beanstalk, which is a disaster. My 6 is Forest, Beseju, Wrenn, and 6. No other lands. So my deck is just trolling the hell out of me in this last game. Just 2 almost perfect hands, but not quite. Mana doesn't work. And then my 5 is fine. I make a slight mistake on turn 3 of the game. I fetch the wrong Triome. I maybe would have lost this game anyway, but my opponent just keeps 7 every single game. Natty Trons me again game 3. It's come on, man. Are you serious? I'm playing arguably the most consistent deck in Modern. I would say 4 color is insanely consistent. That's one of the draws to it. And my opponent is playing probably the most inconsistent deck, one of the most inconsistent decks. Is this hand good enough? We've got removal, Thoughtseize. I think hand's fine. I'm going to keep. Doesn't have Waste Not or Bankbuster. Just a little sad, but I do think it's a keep nonetheless. Playing against Rack mid. Pretty good matchup for us. I just want to take the Fable here, more than likely. The Abrade is scary if I draw Bankbuster. I could play to drawing Bankbuster, I guess. Fable's just such a good card, though. I'm going to take Fable. That is a tough call, though. I do not think that was an easy take. Playing to Bankbuster off the top is real. You were doing a little trolling last night. That's fair. Sometimes you got to do a little trolling, man. You were actually trolling in Living End, right? You're playing the black troll. Kroxa. Alright, I'm going to pitch one of these Beseeches. Proto. I would like some of those, please. Alright, would love a Waste Not off the top. Land drops are good too, I guess. Go. So I know they have an Abrade, which means that honestly this Beseech could very well just get a Waste Not. It's kind of funny. Bone Crusher Hardcast. I'm going to Edict you. Honestly, Black Castle's probably best possible draw here. That is so trash. Go. It was not a good draw at all. Not happy with that. That's super awkward. I think I have to leave. I mean, I have to leave Fatal Push in my hand to be able to deal with that man land. So I guess this just has to happen. They have a Takanuma in hand too, which is really worth noting. Field of Ruin. Okay, that's pretty good. Well, I'm gonna field their Den and then Trial of Ambition them, I think. Go. Okay. Portal Pulse, that's kind of crazy, though. Yeah. That's a Blood Tithe. So I know their hand is Abrade, Takanuma, one unknown. What do I want to beseech for here? This is like kind of interesting. Yeah, Protopulse, I mean, I don't know. I think you're favored post-board depending on your deck construction. I always liked that matchup with Rack Mid, but I play 8-hand hate spells too, so it's... that helps. Like, you can obviously lose. You're not favored by much, but I do think you're favored. What do we want to do to the opponent here on this Beseech? Shieldred is interesting to me. Yeah, I mean, that's how you lose. You know, sometimes they draw well, whatever. Alright, let's do this. I don't know what I'm getting, but I'm definitely doing this. So the problem with getting Shelly is they can just kill it. They can sack Blood Tithe. Well, it's probably pretty bad. Oh, I could just go blank them. Go blanking them seems pretty real to me, actually. No, I think we just go blank. That gets rid of the Croxa. And then I have Rankle's Prank to follow. Yep, I think so too. And we don't have to deal with the back half of this Croxa. The Rankle's Prank is looking pretty nice. Okay, so Takanuma and Abrade are gone. Makes sense. Popping in combat. That is probably irrelevant, but just weird. My god, dude. Come on. I guess I can Pithing Needle Castle. That's kind of funny, actually. I am going to do that. It's super awkward, because I also play Castle, but we just have to do what we have to do. I cannot believe they didn't activate in response. Let's give them the Hopeless Nightmare. Always yield. Go for the throat. Cool. go. I was about to say, no siree, you won't activate that castle. Good try, though. I suppose to fatal push this Blood Tide, the answer is probably a lot of pressure. That's super awkward. It's pretty likely their last card's a removal spell, but I kind of just have to play Shelly. It could be a fatal push. That's kind of what I have to hope for. I think anything else they would have played. Go. Could be a Braid, I guess. Could be a second copy of a Braid, but I feel like it's probably a Go for the Throat or a Heartless Act. Okay, it was not. If they attack, I'm not going to block. Fatal Push. Could be a card they have. I'm just going to make us each discard 2 cards. Probably. I could give them a Hopeless Nightmare. It's interesting. Yeah, it is, Logan. Beseech the Mirror is a really sick card. I think we each discard here. That's probably the line. It gets around Fatal Push. I'm just afraid of them top decking a Shelly, but then we just have dueling Shellys. We're just kind of in a top deck war. I probably want to do each player loses 4 here. Might as well Flame Rift them. Yeah, I agree. See if they just have 2 Fatal Pushes over there. Haunted Ridge Fatal Push. Nice. Okay, combat 4. Probably have to block. Yeah, I was going to say, I think you have to block there. But now Fatal Push doesn't do anything anymore. Pretty good shape here. Okay, still pretty good shape here. Just going to draw. That's a very good draw. I'm just going to kill their Goblin. I guess there is an argument to not kill the Goblin in case they draw a Shieldred, because I can deal with it because of Hopeless Nightmare. They've got... The problem is this gives them Revolt on Fatal Push. How many Fatal Pushes have they seen? 1? So it's probably an even number of things. They can either draw a Shelly or Fatal Push. If they draw Shelly, I have a lot of outs to it that are not this. I'm just going to do this. I do not want them to find the answer, because I think their top decks might be better than mine. I'm just going to do this. Hit them. They draw. They go to 4. They can loot 1 on the Fable and go to 2. Sure. Go to 2. Are you dead? Yep. Nice. Pithing Needle getting the job done. All right. 4th Bank Buster in. I don't actually usually even like Pithing Needle in this matchup, but it's pretty good there. I want a couple Duresses. I don't know that I want all 3. In the past, you've been cutting Necromentia, the Extinction Event. Pithing Needle has been coming out, but maybe I do want the 1-up Needle. Shutting off their man lands, shutting off Bankbuster when Bankbuster's dominating me. All these things could matter, so maybe I do want the 1-up Needle. I think Hopeless Nightmare has been a card I've been trimming in the past. I've been going up Trial of Ambitions. Something like this, up a Trial. I think we're going to try this. having a sweeper may be right, too, but I think I'm fine with a Hopeless Nightmare, especially on the draw. I think I like Hopeless Nightmare better than Third Duress. Third Duress is tempting, though, because Bankbuster is just so important in the matchup that I kind of just want to rip it out of their hand. Bankbuster and Fable. Let's actually do that. I think Hopeless Nightmare is a little cute in this matchup. Where I really like Hopeless Nightmare is against, like, funny enough, like, I think it's just a lot better than Duress against, like, aggro decks and stuff. You're going to get value off it every time. It's also really good against Control. And we did play against the Bring to Light deck earlier. Like, you just want to make them lose resources. You don't really care what they're discarding. You just want them to have less cards. I think we'll do this. Really not sure on 3 Duress. But let's try it out. Let's see how it plays. I think on the draw it makes sense. On the play I would not want that many Duress. But yeah, I mean, I'm going to snap keep this hand. I've got Hand Hate Spell, Pithing Needle for Bankbuster. This hand's very good. Modern 4-color Lutri 100 cards Singleton Wen. That sounds like a real pile. Alright, I'm going to Thoughtseize you. Okay, they also have Liliana of the Veil. Interesting. What am I supposed to take? Their hand is pretty bad. So weird, man. I might actually take Lily of the Veil. Because I don't want a Pithing Needle Lily of the Veil. At all. I could also take Bone Crusher, but I am worried about them just Liliana, like, alting me. Super weird. Liliana shouldn't be good against me, but I feel like it's good in this position. I could always Needle it before it ultimates, I guess, but it just seems weak. I don't know, this is kind of strange. I could also just take the Bone. Because Liliana does kind of just play into my deck's game plan pretty hard. I really don't know. This is hard. But their Liliana emblem could be very problematic later. Like I said, though, I do have Pithing Needle to potentially deal with it. It's a lot of threats to have to wade through. I don't know. My inclination is take Liliana, but it's very close. Bone Crusher is also a good take. All right, we're going to take the Bone. I don't know. I don't know if that's right at all, but that's what we're going to do. Alright, well, now we can, at some point, beseech and get Shieldred's Edict. I'm just going to pass here, I think. No reason to Needle yet. I don't know what I want to Needle. Fable, sure. Draw. Liliana Edict you. That's a good one. Still gonna Liliana Edict them, I think. Opponent kept both their cards. Interesting. Shieldred, sure. Draw. Okay. Plussing Liliana and pitching Go Blank, correct? Probably. Discard Fatal Push. They still have a Liliana as well. Okay, so I know what the play is. This is pretty funny, actually. I'm going to keep this. And I know they have a Lily of the Veil, so I'm actually going to Pithing Needle name Lily of the Veil here. Because I know I'm about to sack it off anyway. I get really punished if they draw a hand hate effect, but I do think I'm supposed to do this. Otherwise, they just Lily uptick and hellbend me, and that is very bad. That's insanely annoying. Could have been worse, though, I guess. Okay, I mean, that is just... How perfect those draws are right there is something else. Truly something else. Okay. I think I just have to get Shelly. I'm not going to win any other way. And then I get uptick this Liliana if they draw in response, so that's good. I don't even think they're supposed to draw in response, honestly. And they maybe have come to the same conclusion. Yep, okay. I'm not even going to plus. It's a waste. My Fatal Push is actually good. Probably better than the Edict, so go ahead. Draw, lose 2 life. It's fine. Pretty bad shape here. Yep. Draw. That's a good one. Hey, appreciate it, man. Thanks. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I guess I go to combat and attack. Yep, I agree. That's awkward. Maybe we should have pushed first, huh? It's actually... I guess then they just clone it. But if they clone it, they can't draw off Bankbuster. I think we screwed that up. I guess the play now is Bankbuster, draw a card, probably. Not in love with how we played that at all. That was pretty bad, actually, but what are you going to do? Again, I don't even know if upticking makes any sense. I really don't think it does. Fatal Push is definitely better than just me discarding Fatal Push for no reason, so I'm just going to pass. Liliana's cooked here anyway. I'm very not in good shape here, but I don't know. I mean, I guess I have, like, Bankbuster. Like, our opponent's lost a pretty good amount of life. They only discard one card. That's very concerning. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, the Trial Beseech synergy is really nice. It's very good, for sure. Okay, them crewing here is pretty nice for me, actually. I don't love that play from them. Getting aggressive kind of makes sense, but, like, I don't know. Just need a Rankle's Prank. That's really what we need here. Let's draw a card. Castle, sure. Oh, I just kill this thing right now. I'm in a lot of trouble. I might have to save the push for reflection, because they're about to start that train on me. God, man. Yeah, I do have to do that, don't I? Maybe I am supposed to leave a sweeper in this matchup. I really don't know. It would probably be Ritual of Soot. Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, yeah, that's pretty nutty. Okay, well now I just have to kill this. What makes us win this game? I am not sure, to be honest. We'll try and figure it out when we get there. Probably involves Rankle's Prank. I only have one Shieldred. We've lost that. I can't Takanuma it back because they've exiled it. Yeah, we're in bad shape. Probably involves Waste Not somehow. Waste Not, Rankle's Prank, stuff like that. There's the Takanuma. That's not great. Let's draw a card. That's really not even very good, but I think might be worth it. I do have a block, I guess, here. I can fire this up and block. Does that matter? Fire up, block. Do they have... I mean, they have a million reflections. Fire up, block. I take 3. How many things can they eat? There's a Shieldred. It's only a Shieldred. I mean, I'm going to pass. Let's see what happens. I am not dead on board yet. Although I am very close. Yeah, keeping it off Knight is definitely real here for sure. I wonder if they clone the Reckoner. Probably not. They probably just want to get hyper aggro. They can make 2 Gluttons. Okay. Make another Glutton. They don't make another Glutton. Interesting. Really? That's kind of odd to me. Yeah, that's all fine. I could buy that back, but I'd rather just draw a card on Bankbuster. Crew. Block here, go to 1. I guess I'll draw a card first, obviously, but that ain't it. That is not it. Okay. Draw. Fatal Push. It's like kind of interesting. Let's draw a card. That has no text. Am I just dead? Fetch or yeah. 1 blocker, 1 removal spell. I'm gonna play this and pass and see what they do. I think I'm dead, but I guess I could duress them. It's kind of free. Huh. They're playing the dragon. Alright, dude. Interesting list from the opponent. Huh. Alright, now that I'm on the play, I don't think I want these as much. I kind of don't hate another Pithing Needle. Put Languish in. A Languish might be a good idea, yeah. Second Shieldred might be worth my time, too. And then maybe second Pithing Needle. Yeah, I am going to bring in the other Shelly. I think I want second Needle here, too, for their lands. It is kind of awkward to Pithing Needle cast a Locktwain when I have 4 Locktwains to their likely 2, but I don't know, maybe Needling Bankbuster definitely matters in a fair amount of games. It's again kind of awkward because I have 4 of them, but what we really need is just a waste, not our opponent. I don't know, maybe I do still just want duresses. Maybe Pithing Needle isn't actually good. Maybe I just want more hand hate. Yeah, Languish and Ritual are pretty much the same card in this matchup, I think. Languish deals with Dragon, though, which we just saw, so Languish is better. I don't know, maybe I just want the duresses instead of the needles. I don't know, it's close. I think I'm going to keep the needles, but it's possible duress is better than needle. I don't know. Needle can sack off to beseech. That's the upside. So I think we just want to do it like this. This hand is pretty awkward. I actually think I might mulligan this. Although it can just needle a bank buster, so it's... I would like a waste knot or a bank buster in my opener. Kind of insane that I can't find one. Can this hand win the long game with them? Maybe. It really depends. It's very close. I can probably do better than this. I'm gonna mull. Jesus, dude. I just cannot find Waste Not or Bankbuster. I'm gonna keep this hand, but pretty lame. Just gonna get rid of Languish, I think. Okay, I'm gonna take their Fable. They're playing Dreadbore. Interesting. It is very awkward. Yeah, both openers, by the way. What's really tilting is we have 8 2-mana spells, 4 of which they just can't even interact with and Waste Not. I just cannot find one. Pretty frustrating. It's not a very good draw at all, actually. Let's play this, say go. That's pretty good. I don't want to go blank them or play the Bank Buster. Probably go blank them. Really need to rip a land. Another go blank would be pretty good. We'll see what they keep. Push and Shadow. They have land, Dreadbore. 2 unknowns. Okay. So they have Dreadbore. And 1 unknown. It's a very good draw. Bank Buster. Go. Ripping land there was insane anyway. It's hard to complain. We'll just hold Shelly until it is good. It's obviously not good yet, but we play a lot of hand hate in our deck. This is like one reason why Duress is maybe better than Pithing Needle, right? Is like a top deck Duress in the spot is insane. That's okay, well. I'm going to draw. Okay. I know they have a Dreadbore. To draw a card. Okay. This is A little wild here. We're just flooding the board with Bankbuster. Breaking the bank. We're definitely winning the resource battle here. Sure. Opponent slamming in with Bankbuster. That's an interesting game plan. I guess it kind of makes sense, given where they're at in this game. Let's try and be aggressive. I don't understand why they didn't play that and crew the Bankbuster, but sure. Okay, how do we want to play this? Do I just jam the Shelly and force them to Dreadbore it? Or do I just play another Bankbuster? Part of me just wants to play another Bankbuster, but maybe that's nonsense. If I play Shieldred, they'll Dreadbore it. I mean, I can crew. It gives them a thing they can eat, too. It just doesn't seem very good. I probably want to activate this now. It's probably a good start. Let's start there. Alright, that's pretty good. So I'm going to Edict a creature, and then I'm just going to draw off this now. Go. Okay. Crew. Block. Okay. They're going to just Dreadbore this? That would be insane, which is definitely what they might do. Nope, they have something else, maybe? Shelly. Pretty annoying. Okay, that deals with that. So they still have Dreadbore, which I can make them discard. Yeah, this is actually insane. So, how do I do this? I guess I go Crew, and then I Rankle's Prank, double Edict, each of us discard 2, and then I sack Buster and Pilot. It's gotta be the line, I assume. Discard 2. I think I'll do the Drain. Probably a little aggressive. I'm not going to do the Drain. Let's just do this. I could crew an attack. That makes sense. Go. Okay. beseech is so good here. I don't know if I want to do it yet, though. I might just fire up Hive and attack. Probably makes sense to do that. I think that is what I'm going to do. Combat. Eat their Shelly, I suppose. They could have a Takanuma here. It's like, fine. Yeah, I don't care. Yep. Now they go to 4, they play Shelly and they die. It's me just getting an answer to the Shelly off this beseech. They're also dead on me. They're dead on board to me just crewing and then firing this up and attacking with both. They're just super dead. Nothing they can do. That's pretty hilarious too. At this point, it's just really how do we want to kill them. That was pretty good too. Just an embarrassment of riches at the end of this game. Yeah, deader than can be. Nice. All right. Well, that was sick. On to round 4 we go. It's been a pretty fun day. We lost to a really, really bad matchup, and we've beaten the other 2 things. We beat one of the best decks in the format right now, which is Rack Mid again. It's really kind of put its way to the top of the format yet again, as it often does. And then, what else did we beat? I forget what we beat in round 1. Oh yeah, we beat Bring to Light. Bring to Light Value Pile, which also I think is kind of a harder matchup, but I do think Mono Black, like this kind of mid-range strategy is better against it than like typical Rakdos, because you can hellbend them and kind of just beat them that way. My head blocked the sideboard. You can also just type in !deck, dude. Let me do that. Should pull it up right there for you. Yep. All right. Let's see if we can get a 3-1 here. Deck is trash. Don't play it. Yep. Waffo pair incoming. Yeah, probably. Play mono green best deck. No bad matchups. No bad matchups, mono green. Oh, Elf Kid. What has Elf Kid been playing recently? I can actually look Elf Kid up. Oh, Hidden Strings. Okay, yeah, that sounds right. Well, we have a turn 3 Necromentia to rip their Lotus Field, so I think I'm going to keep. And I can actually Thoughtseize Grazer if they have one, too, so they can't even get ahead on mana here. Yep, and I am absolutely going to rip their Grazer. Yeah, Necro on the play, pretty good. Opponent's going to wonder what the hell is going on when I take their Grazer. They're about to find out real quick. Well, that's one way to beat Lotus Field, is win the die roll and Necromentia Lotus Field on turn 3. Goop. Okay. Nice Thespian stages you're going to have their opponent. Rip your Lotus Fields. See you later, Lotus Fields. Salt chat incoming? I hope so, dude. This card have flavor text? Nope. But I mean, we could still lose. It is not, I mean, this does not deterministically win me the game, but it is very good. I mean, they had to know something weird was going on when I ripped their Grazer. Like, it's a super strange Thoughtseize. Good shit, homie. Yeah. That is true. I guess Fatal Push can deal with the zombie. Let's go, baby! Okay, that is nice. That is nice. We should screenshot this. This is a clip moment right here. When is this channel going to be Beseech the Mirror 24/7? Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. Damping Sphere, Pithing Needle, Duress, Duress, Duress. Bankbuster number 4. Shieldred number 2. The Elder Spell could be interesting for their Walker. I don't know. Probably not. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of all the pushes. Get rid of Trial of Ambition, I think. Call it a day. I mean, there we go. I think that's the way we want it to look. Honestly, pretty tame reply. Yeah, it was a very tame reply. From both of us. Yeah, I think, you probably want it to look like this. Yeah, I agree. I'm definitely keeping a Shieldred's Edict. We also have Rankle's Prank. And we have 4 Lilianas. I mean, we have tons of Edicts. Creatures struggle against Liliana of the Veil. I think we do this. No 1-mana hand hate spell. I might have to mulligan this. I don't know. It's an interesting hand. I think we'd probably do better. This doesn't do anything impactful until turn 3. It's probably bad. Gonna do better than this. I'm gonna mull. God damn, dude. Triple thought. I mean, is this like good enough? Actually, this hand's good enough. I'm just going to bottom Lily of the Veil. Maybe a Thoughtseize. Maybe I don't need 3, although I kind of want 3. I could just get rid of Necromentia, too. I think it matters a lot less on the draw and in a post-board game. Yeah, Swamp would be obviously just cracked. I don't know. What do we think here? I kind of just want to get rid of the Necromentia. I think this is kind of unnecessary. Yeah, I think that's what I like here, too. That was not it. Go ahead. Now the question is, what's the play from here? Probably greedy to put Bankbuster in. I'm probably just supposed to go Thoughtseize. Yeah, let's Thoughtseize. Okay. Sure. Leveled land here. That's pretty good. I think I just go Lily Uptick, pitch the Edict. Yeah, it is good. Sure. Okay. Please give me a Damping Sphere. It's a little depressing there. So what do I know their hand is? I know they have Otawara. Is Otawara the only card I know? I think Otawara is the only card I know. Probably just cast Thoughtseize, play Bankbuster, Uptick. Sure. It scares me a little bit. So we'll play a Hopeless Nightmare. Wonder if they drew another Otawara. Certainly possible. They did. Yep, that makes sense. Okay, resolves. I don't even think that's worth putting into play. So many different lines. I think I just activate this. I don't think the Liliana does that much here at all. What's up, Al? How you doing? I want to get this to clocking my opponent. Oh, well, that's pretty good. That, if they don't top deck something broken right now, they lose. You've got to be kidding me, dude. Please knock it off, opponent. They're tanking, so... Oh my god, dude. Bro, fucking... Alright. I mean, that's maybe beatable. Alright, so I need to draw a card and then play a Damping Sphere, I think. Yep. Go. Sure. Right, I forgot Chandra could do that too. I still think I did the right thing here. I have to get the Bank Buster to being able to do its thing. Didn't rip absolute nuts. Yeah, I agree. It's so stupid how often I lose to the top of my opponent's deck, man. I mean, I guess when you play a deck like this, it's what you sign up for, but come on, man. It's so ridiculous. It had to be, like, exactly... I mean, I got lucky to rip the Sphere, I guess, but I have 3 frickin' Beseeches, too. Like, I basically have 4 Damping Spheres to draw to. And I guess they have 4 Pores to draw to as well, so it's, like, whatever, but... I mean, we're up a game. We can still definitely win. It's not... What the fuck is that? Perilous Voyage? Dude, what the hell? Okay. Awkwardly enough, I've already discarded my Shieldred's Edict too, so that's pretty bad. And I didn't bring in the Elder Spell. I may bring in the Elder Spell. Just to have another way to deal with Chandra. Most times Chandra hits the board, though, you die immediately. Some random unsummon effect that they're playing, I guess. Am I actually dead? I don't think I'm dead yet, am I? Is that all 4 hidden strings? Okay, now I'm dead. I won't make them do this. Let's just move on with our time. It's just so ridiculous. Alright, well, do I want an Elder Spell in my deck? I have no idea what I would even cut. I don't think I do, honestly. It's very awkward that they had the Chandra and I'd already seen the... Yeah. Alright. Let's just resubmit. That was kind of garbage, but what are you going to do? Hopefully I can just Necromentia my opponent on the play again. Yeah, it was really just the top deck pour is what got me that game. Chandra would have been equally as bad. I just needed them to brick for 1 turn. The game was like over if they bricked for 1 more turn. It's kind of annoying too, because if they would have drawn the pour earlier, I could have ripped it out of their hands. So it's like everything about that was just garbage. They had to peel it off the top. It had to be like that turn or the turn prior. Pretty annoying. What are you going to do, though? bring the cat out? No cats right now. We'll take the play. I'm going to keep. Waste Not Liliana seems fine. It's not amazing, but it's not a mulligan either. Happy this hand is on the play. There is some argument, I think, to take the draw, but because of hands like this, I just don't think you can. Go. Okay, not bad, not bad. Go. They just missed a land. They must just have a bunch of lotuses over there. All right, I'm going to go Waste Not, Hopeless Nightmare them now. So if a deck goes 2-2, is it unplayable? No, I wouldn't say so. Oh no, what are we doing? Elk, we're playing Waste Not in the Pio prelim, but we're playing Beseech. I almost 5-0'd a league on Friday, and my only loss today was to Orzhov Treacherous Blessing Value Pile, so we're trying to beat Lotus here. I game 1 Necro-mentioned them on the play turn 3 and just ripped all their Lotuses, and they lost, and they were a little tilted, which was pretty funny. But they got me last game with a top deck pour over the pages, so it's been repaid. I don't know if Waste Not is better here. Waste Not, Nightmare, or just Liliana Plus. It could just be Liliana Plus. Discard other Liliana. I guess maybe it's just Liliana Plus. That's what I'm going to do. Discard other Liliana. Yeah, that would be insane. It's certainly possible that that would be what they do. Although the only land they would discard is Lotus, right? They might have multiple Lotuses. Maybe they kept a weird hand, I guess. All right, I'm going to play another Waste Not. Goop. I did say that. I did say that. Look, man, I'm allowed to be wrong. I am allowed to be wrong. It still might not be as good as normal Rakdos midrange, but the deck is really fun, and it's another Beseech cell. Well, that's a hell of a draw. Let's go ahead and play this. Uptick Liliana. Yep, figured as much. It's Hopeless Nightmare them. Trigger. Okay. Vizier. I think I probably want to just scry and then activate Castle here. Oh yeah, Go Blank and Thoughtseize are both excellent. I think I want to Thoughtseize them into Go Blank. Yeah, these are both perfect. I'm just going to go top with these. And go. Okay. All right, Thought sees you, Go blank you, Liliana Plus. They're going to lose their entire hand here. This is so gas. Rip your pour. Draw 2. That's pretty good as well. Let's just rip their hand to shreds. And then I'm in a needle named Thespian State. Yeah, okay, great. That was an ass beating. That was nice. They luck sacked out of game 2, but to be fair, I did get lucky to necromention them on turn 3 in game 1, but all right. Well, that was sick. So our only loss was to, like I said, what I believe to just be a nightmare matchup. I mean, Treacherous Blessing, Maze Mind's Tome, Spirited Companion, just every card in my opponent's deck, 2-for-1s. And then they're also just a Beseech deck. Really, really hard matchup. They have Portable Hole, too, so they can deal with both Waste Not and Bankbuster very effectively and efficiently. And then they also have the 2-mana deal with a permanent sack of thing. I mean, that was just a terrible matchup. And that opponent they are playing for a 4-0. They're down a game, but yeah, so pretty interesting prelim. I think this deck is real. I mean, we almost 5-0 to League, and we had a really good prelim today. Gotta tell them to get good after a whooping like that. No, man, I know better than to talk like that. It means my next match is just going to be straight hell if I run my mouth. All right. Well, that was sick. I think that deck is quite good. I will strongly consider playing that actually at NRG. That deck feels really, really nice. Very, very fun. I love just not letting people have any cards in their hand. It's a very fun style to play. But now it is time to move on to our limited again. Where are we at here? Let's see. League, active. Where did my... Oh, is it just here? Draft? There it is. All right. Solidly unplayable. Dude, Trevor is going to crush you tonight. I can't wait for you to show up with Not Heroic, because you know Trevor's showing up with that deck. That'd be really funny. Want a steal idea? All right, hold on. You can also exclamation point deck right here. I'm just going to put it in. That's the deck. We're using Stream Decker Bot now. It's way better than Cardboard Live for us. Not nearly as buggy. And it seems to be working. You just click the link. This will pull up for you. It shows all my decks too, not just this one, but this is the one that we've been playing recently, obviously. I think the deck's good. The End is a card I would probably like to have in the 75 somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where. But the deck has felt pretty good. So the third Ray might not be necessary. I have to play more against like the white aggro decks, Spirits and Mono White, to determine if I want 3 Rays or not. But it's a pretty great removal spell. God dang it, Andrew. Look, man, it's not my fault that all of Kyle Montgomery's decks are just bad against Heroic. It's the only option is just play a deck that's bad against Heroic. I do have most of Rakdos mid. I could just try and show up with Rakdos mid, but that is true. That does give people a reason to show up. Thank you very much. Appreciate the subscription there, Grandmaster. You're a superstar. Anyway, this deck has felt very good. I added the 4th castle today instead of the 3rd hive. I think that makes sense. Castle's just like the best land in the deck, other than Gaia Reach, but I don't think you can play 3 of these. Gaia Reach is super good with Waste Not. We actually won a lot of games without Waste Not today. That last match, we finally had Waste Not, but a lot of games we had to just win kind of fair without Waste Not doing its thing. I think Castle is really good when you're playing those kind of games. Oh no, we won. We beat our opponent super badly. I don't know if you watched that last game, but it was not even remotely close. Yeah, we beat our opponent super bad. They went turn 1 Otawara, go. I went turn 2 Waste Not, go. They missed their second land on turn 2 because they kept double Otawara Lotus Field hand. Then I played Liliana, upticked, and then the next turn they were able to Sylvan Scrying, and then I played second Waste Not, and then things just got totally out of control. We took 5 cards out of their hand on turn 4. We thought seized them, go blanked, and then Liliana uptick. So I guess it was only 4 cards, but we hellbent them on turn 4. And then I also was going to Pithy Needle name Thespian stage, so it was just going to be almost impossible for them to win that game. We were also about to ultimate a Liliana. It was just a disaster. I mean, they were so dead. Anyway, let's move on here. We're going to play some of this MTG 30 cube, MTGO 30. Finish this draft. Maybe do another one. You dabbed on Doom in a league. Nice, Chainsaw. Playing Living End, I assume. Is this hand good? It's a little awkward. I think I am going to keep it. But it's a very awkward hand. All it really needs is 1 land to be functional, though. And I'm on the draw. Could always draw Tithe as well to be a good draw. Okay. Game's over. I lost. Best card in Magic right here on turn 1. It's over. May as well just pack it in. Yeah, that sounds about right, Chainsaw. That sounds about right. You just can never call anybody a buy. It's just such a stupid thing to do. Karma's gonna get you. Believe me, I am the kind of guy that knows damn well you cannot call anything a buy. I'm very used to losing good matchups and winning bad ones. Opponent getting a little aggro over there. All right. Brushland was an insanely good draw there. Go ahead, opponent. Hopefully opponent makes me randomly discard a card. That'd be kind of insane. I assume Liliana the Veil's probably in the cube, maybe. Nobody fucks up Casey, Living End King. The only guy who beats Casey regularly is me. And usually it involves Casey just beating himself, too. We do a little trolling. You do indeed do a little trolling. Alright, we're not going to block that. That's a little bit scary. I probably have to Banishing Light. That's fair. He probably doesn't. I just Banishing Light this stupid thing. This thing is going to be an issue, but... Chainsaw, it's because we've got a soundboard in the Swish Gaming channel, and one of the sound bites is just Trump saying we do a little bit of trolling at a rally, which we just all think is funny as hell. It's really not even that funny, but I don't know, it is kind of funny. It's just stupid is what it is, but... Oh, nice. Alright. A little bit of Flicker Wisp value there. That's kind of gross. A little bit of Flicker Wisp value. Nasty stuff from the opponent. I wonder if I just morph this in. No, we don't have that one. That sounds hilarious, though. Could also just play a Wilt Leaf Liege here. Maybe get in there for 3. Following turn, I could go morph and then play this. I don't know if that's better than just morph. I think it uses my mana pretty significantly better, though. I think I like this. Lets me rumble, which I think I like. Thought I was about to get Mana Tithe. That would have been really gross. I wonder if they're just like splashing for Lingering Souls or something crazy. Was that Snuff Out? Oh my god. That was brutal. Brutal. Soundboards in Discord was the best innovation you've seen. It's nice. There's no way they block. Really? That block is wild. I cannot believe. I mean, that tells me their hand is probably a 5th land. It's still a bad block. I don't really understand. The thing's about to flip. I'm also at 15. Just attack. No blocks. Weird play from the opponent. What the hell does that do? Okay, that's pretty annoying. Alright, well, let's play this. Little doggo action here. And we'll do a little morphing. A little bit of morphing. And I'm going to pass. Yet again, probably going to get big post-board here. We're going to cut a lot of the small stuff. Signal Pest felt terrible all game. It hasn't attacked a single time. Hasn't even thought about attacking. And we're going to bring in 7 drops again and just try and beat our opponent that way. I'll take a lot of damage. Probably sack a goblin to make it bigger here, I assume. This guy just won't run out of spells. It's pretty annoying. Oh, Savine's Reclamation. Okay, that explains the block earlier. I guess I just play this tapped and pass. Go. See if they fall for the old morph here. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Yeah, it really is. Alright, well, I need my opponent to make a bad attack here. Okay, hopefully that's a bad attack. Okay, block. Eat the Wisp. And chump block, probably with Signal Pest here. Okay, do that. Okay, damage, kill your thing, gain 4. Always yield to this. Game feels hopefully winnable. Clue pop, okay. Finally have a land in hand, maybe. Porcelain Legionnaire. Yeah, this guy's got a very good white aggro deck for sure. Rybridge Tracker ain't terrible. I want to probably double call the herd here. Question is, can this thing even attack? I don't know that sitting here is winning me the game. But how good are their attacks? I mean, their attacks are not like... I mean, they get to send this. They don't have a goblin anymore, though. I think I just need to send. I don't think I win this game if I don't get aggressive. I've got pretty real blocks, so I'm just going to send this in. I can double block Legionnaire with 3/3s. Could double block the Cultist, too, theoretically. It's likely I'm just going to chump the Cultist with Companion this turn, though. Okay. Them tapping a bunch of mana is not a good sign. Shriekmaw. Oh, Savine's. God, dude, Savine's Reclamation is just... What a messed up card, man. So good. Still hit an elephant. Almost certainly. Okay, well, I'll just chump block this stupid thing. Block. It's a pretty good draw. I'm just going to punch them again, I think. Just kind of have to. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to sit back. I don't think I'm winning the long game here. They have a cult. Yeah, I have to try and win. Nice. Let's close that up. Back over here. Where'd my match go? There There it is. I could even send the elephant here. Sending elephant might be a little aggressive, though. I probably don't want to send elephant. I'm just going to send exalted angel. Okay. Okay, that's an interesting draw too. Knight of Meadow Grain. Go ahead. Popping the clue. Okay, no. Opponent's deck is sweet. There's just a nice, basically mono-white flicker deck with Snuff Out for removal, and maybe they're playing like Lingering Souls or something. Could definitely believe that. God, man, this guy's draw this game has been so obnoxious. That's good. Get another forest actually here. I'm definitely glad I didn't sit behind that thing. It would not have worked very well. Okay, so we'll trade first strikers off. And I can kill this. A double block does kill this. I don't know if that's game winning, but it's interesting. I don't really have removal, so maybe I am just supposed to make that block. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they'll go down to 7. So this would die. It would be left with this board, which is pretty hard to beat, but maybe I can do it. I mean, it's better doing this than just chumping it forever. Okay. I get some blockers, I guess. This isn't that bad. I mean, I've got okay blocks now. I need them to finally flood a little bit. They've had just an unbelievably good hand thus far. 5 lands. Why would they stop having good cards? Why not? Just another insane ringer. Okay, dude. Wow, it's unreal. I'm probably dead. I'm definitely going to get bigger again. It's going to be a classic. Me just cut a lot of my cheap stuff. Gonna bring in our 7 drops. Is that good enough? Not even close. All right. Devout Witness actually could be okay. Wing Shards is kind of interesting to me. Alright, Signal Pest blows. Guardian Numinalia, not really what I want here. Giant Killer look any good? It could deal with that. Yeah, so I think it is good. Meadow Boon, not necessary. I think Duskwatch Recruiter is kind of weak too. And then And I think I actually don't want glare. I'm going to bring in one more land. I think I want to do this. Just going to get bigger. Let's see how that works for us. Hand is a little awkward, but I'm going to keep it. Hopefully they can't interact with my shrine. Go. Go ahead. Go ahead, opponent. That's nice, Brute. That's nice. That's really funny. That's really, really funny. Well, Tide's a really good draw. I'm going to wait to cast it until they play their third land, though. So I think I just want to get 2 lands off that. Okay. All right, let's tithe. I would like to go get 2 basic planes, please. I guess I can go get Temple Garden as well. There's really no reason not to here. Just play it tapped. All right, go ahead. I think I will gladly trade this off. Yep, wisp out the Blade Splicer. Man, me not drawing lands is getting pretty old, but oh, what do I want? A Banishing Light. Probably just has to hit the hand weir. I don't know. The Flicker Wisp is a real problem, too. There are a lot of issues here for me. I guess the Wisp I can deal with Procession, so this isn't actually a big deal. I think it's probably just this stupid thing. Go. Shrine of Loyalty can give me 7 1/1s, which can just gang block the first striker. We're not in that bad of shape, especially if I draw an untapped land. I get to go Woodland Champion pass, and then I just have a 10-10. Or I guess it would be a 9-9. So I can pop this off at instant speed, right? I can do this whenever I want. Yeah, okay. Pretty good. This green-white one or my opponent's deck? My opponent's deck actually is quite good. Ours is fine. Would love to draw some lands. Basically play 18 of them if you count the tithe. It's kind of brutal to be missing our lands, but honestly, if I hit 3 lands in a row, I feel very favored. But 1 would do a lot of work here. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm going to play this. And pass. Okay. Am I supposed to just make 7 guys here and put 7 counters on this? Probably. I think waiting is really unnecessary, but I don't know. Maybe I should wait. If I draw a land, I'd get really rewarded. I get 9 tokens instead of 7, but if I don't draw a land, it's really punishing. And even if I do draw a land, I'm just going to do this. So greedy to not just take my 7 for 1 here. And then also just put 7 counters there. It'd just be ridiculous to not make that play. Love value as much as the next guy, but oh my god, it doesn't... It's not very good with mirrors. I don't even think that's the play here. I think I just Spectral Procession. I am going to attack with this. That seems probably good. The problem is it's just a free chump block for them. Chump block with Braven, but I mean, I have free chump blocks as well. I think I do want to put them in the Abyss. I don't know. It's interesting. I guess the problem with this is there's an ECD. Yeah, this was actually just really stupid of me. Whatever. Go ahead. That is so brutal. 12-12, not big enough. Turns out. We'll see how they attack. Maybe they screw this up. Okay, that is not a good attack. Well, maybe it is, actually. How do I want to do this? So I can do that. I can put the other 4 on the porcelain. And they kill all my flyers. It doesn't seem very beneficial. Maybe I'm supposed to do it this way. What if I go... Don't block. What if we do this? What if we go 4 here? And then 4 here, maybe? And then just take. Kind of don't hate that. Okay, we've kind of stabilized the board here. We do have a really good ringer here in Angel of Serenity eventually. So that's kind of good. I think it's just... Is it just jam a huge lifelinker? It might honestly be just jam the Exalted Angel here. Could also go Mangara and Morph. I probably like that less, though. I think I just want to hardcast this. Go. And hopefully they don't have Path or the Snuff Out here. Impossible they would. But if they don't, we're in pretty good shape. And at least if they Path, I get the Angel of Serenity next turn. And if they snuff it out, I could Angel of Serenity it back to my hand, too. So, not the end of the world. God dang, man. All right. Sure. Alright, well, what happens if I Angel of Serenity? So I can take Flicker Wisp, Golem, I can put the Liliana to 1. Is that better than just Wiltleaf Mangara? Wiltleaf Mangara is pretty real here too, and that won't cost me. And I get to send at Liliana for 5. Problem is, then my opponent gets to draw a card. I think I'm just supposed to Angel of Serenity. Probably eat token, Flicker Wisp. It's super awkward, because then they can Flicker Wisp out this invasion if they can deal with the Angel. So maybe I just have to not make that play. It's very interesting. Yeah, honestly, I'm just going to Wilt Leaf and play Mangara. And then I'm going to attack this Liliana. With those. They likely chump the Exalted. Liliana takes 4, I gain 5. Okay. That thing flips, which is kind of annoying, but not the end of the world. Now I can play Angel and eat their 3 tokens, I guess. It's all play we have, certainly. Okay. It's been a sick match, honestly. It's been pretty cool. Attack with this. There. Easy chump block. Sure. Okay. Well, first things first, let's attack this Liliana down with these 3 tokens, I think. Okay. Always yield to this. I'm going to main Gara, deal with this thing. Okay. I'm going to play this, play Angel of Serenity. And we'll figure out what to eat from here. My creatures kind of suck. I think I'm just going to eat their 3 tokens and move on with my life. Sure. Yep, I would indeed like to 4-for-1 you with this card, pretty much. Go ahead. Sure. That's pretty good. It's going to be kind of hard for them to overcome here. They're definitely behind. Like, even a removal spell, like, what do you kill? The Exalted or the Angel of Serenity? Like, the Angel of Serenity, they're just on a 2-turn clock in the air. Sure. It's very annoying, but... yeah, they flicker that. God, dude. Fuck, Sabine's Reclamation. That card is so obnoxious, man. Well, that's going to give them a very good chance to come back, because that gets to come in, kill something. So they just get to flicker again. This is so awkward, man. To flicker this thing again. This Zveen's Reclamation twice. It's crazy. It's so crazy. I think I just have to attack everything. I can't play passively or I'm gonna die. What happens if this thing flips? Okay, bunch of nonsense. Just more nonsense. Sure. Sure. Just gonna have 6 here. What up, Bambino? How you doing, man? Playing a little bit of this MTGO 30 thing. So they get Blade Splicer back. Yep. Yep, kill the Exalted. So I kind of need to draw the Bruna now. Very nice, man. Very nice. Turn 1 grief the format, you know? I didn't. What did you post yesterday? What does that do? Does that do literally anything? I mean, it blocks, not well. They have probably lost this game. Could maybe win, I guess, if I drew exactly Bruna. Bruna only gets a human back. Might be able to get an angel back, too, I forget, on Bruna. I think it's only... Yeah, no, it can get an angel back, because it works really well with Gisela. Alright, I'm just going to play this as a blocker, I suppose. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I was supposed to... I don't know. I don't know what I was supposed to do. Yo. It could have, like, I guess never blocked. They're not attacked or blocked their Flicker Wisp the entire game. Maybe that was the line. The problem is they just flipped this invasion. Just a complete disaster, really. All right, let's block this. Let's block this. And that's it. I think I keep this in play. Yeah, maybe I want to get rid of the Blade Splicer. Might have more reanimate nonsense, but I think I'm going to do this. Okay. What does this thing do? Okay. Sure. Wow, what an insane game. We got 7 tokens off Shrine. It still wasn't good enough. The amount of value this guy's deck was able to produce was complete nonsense. It's so ridiculous. I could have... I guess what I had to try and do this game was just never let the Flicker Wisp die once I knew they were going to Savine's Reclamation. It's just, like, so impossible to play the game to, like, never attack or block and to Wisp, though. It's so stupid. I don't know. I mean, I think it's what I guess I maybe had to try and do. Problem is they had multiple removal spells they were drawing to as well. I guess I shouldn't have attacked into it, but I don't really know what I could have done. Honestly, I don't think I could win that game. All right, that's not what I want. All right. Oh, miracles, huh? Bean miracles? And time warp? Just bean turns? Interesting. Bean turns is nice. Bean turns is nice. Yeah, this is very cool, Danny. Yeah, you definitely won the matchup lottery. How do you think your matchup is versus Scam? It's probably okay, you're a Beanstalk deck, but what I noticed with blue-white, I was playing a blue-white bean build too, is like Bowmaster was a massive pain in the ass. That is true. That is true. Yeah, yeah. Getting miracles is a good way to win. No, well, Dalloway, I lost the match you watched, but I beat everything else, so thanks for leaving, I guess. I did just lose in this cube too, but I don't really give a shit about that. Yeah, you just show up, I get paired into actual worst possible matchup, I think. I cannot imagine a worse one. I lose, and then you leave, and we steamroll everybody. So maybe you're just bad luck. I don't know. It's pretty hilarious. It's super funny. I'm going to mull this. Dalloway's back, so it's time to mull to 4. Yep, classic. Another unkeepable hand. All right, this hand is at least keepable. So this is kind of wild. I'm going to bottom the brush land because I know that my opponent's on the play. They're going to play 2 lands. This gets me 2 lands. So I'm actually going to bottom this, and I'm going to bottom, I guess, Giant Killer is the most like conditional card here. Guardian Nubenalia is kind of whatever too, but it's pretty good. So let's do this. It could actually be the Glorious Anthem too, but I think that one's pretty strong. All right, land go. They will play a land. I will cast Tithe. This Tithe card is kind of insane. All right, I'm going to Tithe. Take this and this. It's an absolutely ridiculous card when you're on the draw. Crazy. Drawing more lands is kind of garbage, but I don't know that I want to fetch yet either. We do have Amiria Angel. The Goblin deck does seem quite good. I actually have the 3-mana white creature that kills a Goblin and has pro-red in my sideboard, so that'll be coming in. We did beat a Goblin-esque deck in round 1, but they were like a red-white aggro deck with a Goblin sub-theme. This is... Wait, what? They just concede? Alright, I'll take my free win and bring in really busted cards. Yet again, I'm just going to get big. It's possible I should have just been a big deck the entire time, but... Want Angel of Serenity. I think I want Bruna. I definitely want this crazy card. Angara is probably like okay. And Giant Killer probably doesn't do enough against goblins. Guardian Nubenalia, no thank you. Does this thing get angels back? Target angel or human from your graveyard to the bet. Yeah, this was definitely an out last round. I could have returned Angel of Serenity and eaten their entire board. It's good to know. Glare of Subdual, I don't know if that's good enough here. I mean, it could be, but I'm going to cut it. And then I want to cut one more spell. Oh, it's the Meadow Boon. Yeah, this has been mine. Then we add a land. Add another plains. All right, let's rock and roll. It is. We had a very good prelim. We went 3-1. We beat Elf Kid on Lotus. It's a good Lotus player. They top 8 a lot of prelims. I definitely recognize their name. We beat Rack Mid, and we beat a Bring to Light Beanstalk deck. Our only loss was to Orzhov Yorion Value Pile. And I've said multiple times that I think that's probably the worst possible matchup I could have played against. Treacherous Blessing, Maze Mind's Tome, Rite of Oblivion deals with Bankbuster and Waste Not. It's just a very bad matchup. All their cards 2 for 1. Spirited Companion, Thraben Inspector. The deck was just mono value, and we lost to that. But we beat everything else, which felt pretty good. I think the deck's kind of real. All right, I think this hand is good enough. It's not a great hand, but, I mean, it's a keep. I'm going to bottom the Bruna for now. It's a little aggressive, I would say, at the moment. Glorious Anthem Battle Screech is a pretty nice little combo. That's pretty good, too. super awkward. I want to get the tap Temple Garden, but I don't want to shuffle Bruna, nor do I want to thin my deck. That's shocking. Really does suck, though. Whatever. I'm just going to do this. See if anything changes my mind here, but I think I just have to get it and play the Duskwatch and just hope that I can draw reasonably. Always yield to this. They go get Badlands. Uh-huh. Okay. That is Fear. Okay, a little scary. Guess that's why they call the ability Fear. A little bit scary. Alright, play this. Go. Depends what we draw next turn. Might just play the Mangara, though. Don't really need to Glorious Anthem anytime soon. Yeah, we will absolutely be... Really? No attack? Dude, you have a creature with Fear. Alright, I'm definitely going to Mangara. It's an easy Mangara spot. Go ahead. Could attack, but I think I'd rather just sit here. Opponent doesn't understand their creature has Fear, so maybe they'll continue to not attack. Okay. Sure. Okay, I'll take a lot of damage. Huh. That is so goddamn annoying, dude. Are you kidding me? Alright, well, that's ridiculous. I can battle Screech twice, which is pretty good, I guess. Go. It's gonna only regenerate goblins. No, yeah, only goblins. Okay. Dude, what the fuck, man? Into Muxus? Come on, dude. How perfect can your fucking hand be? It's so ridiculous, man. Alright, well... They can tap this and regenerate? This is so obnoxious. It's just ridiculous. Alright, well... What does this do? They get... It's so stupid. This regenerate clause is so obnoxious. I just can't block. How do I win this game? I mean, I obviously have to chump the Muxus. This thing has Fear. Their hit on this wasn't actually that good. What did they go get off this? Krenko? Jesus Christ. I'm just so dead to Krenko. I guess I have Banishing Light. If I could draw an exile effect for the Chieftain, I might not die. So because that's the only thing giving them haste. 2, 5. Whatever. I'm just going to block like that. Could put a bird on it, I guess, but I think flyer's kind of important here. That's not going to get it done, unfortunately. Yeah, Crank. I mean, they play Cranko. They tap Cranko. They get 6 3/3s. I mean, with haste. We won't even show them other cards in our deck. It's a waste. I cannot believe they had Revoker. It's so stupid. Maybe I do want Giant Killer. This is too many 7s, maybe. Giant Killer can deal with Muxus, I guess. Doesn't really seem that good, but... I could bring in Calmly Ambush. It's another removal spell. Maybe that makes sense. I actually am going to try that. Let's just do this, I guess. Yeah, this hand's pretty good. Not the best hand ever, but it's definitely not a mulligan. Champion can hit very hard. It's got good mana. Okay. It's a nice draw. Go. How do I feel about the cube so far? It's really sweet. It's a really sweet cube. The fetch land here is pretty tilting. Sure, I'll take 4. Alright, morph. Attack for 2. Of course, they just have both their 2 fetches. They could have more fetches than this, but these are the only 2 I've seen so far. It's really obnoxious. No blocks. Alright, so the question is, how do we play this? I think it's just double Battle Screech here. And then make this a 6/6 and 6 them. What? Oh, you can only untap... You can only tap white creatures. Okay, that's still fine. I guess. It's kind of lame. It has to be white creatures, but whatever. Okay, that's okay with me. We're probably winning the race now, especially because I can flip this thing face up. No blocks. Alright, I don't really know what the hell's going on here. Opponent just not doing anything. And I guess I just attack with all, and then I will flip this up. Damage. Alright, weird, very weird game. My opponent went Hellhound, lands, and then died. Very strange. I did not expect the game to go that way. Very weird. All right, well, a couple of 2-1s in this cube is pretty cool. I mean, we've got until 4 o'clock. Let's do one more. We can do one more. It ends today, I think. Actually, no, maybe it doesn't end today. It says we got 23 hours to enter still. Okay, cool. Let's do one right now then. And we get right in. All right. I could take the Welk. We've played that deck already, though. The sweet blue flash. Ooh, there's a Shadow Mage Infiltrator. We could just go into Ninjas right away. We could also take Thraben Inspector and be like an ETB value pile. Our loss in that league was against an absolutely insane value pile. Infiltrator, though, is really cool. Oh, this isn't the one that... This is not the card I thought it was. Isn't there like a ninja that whenever a ninja deals damage, you draw a card? That's what I thought this was. Okay, never mind. I don't want this that bad. I'm just probably going to take Thraben Inspector. Draining Welk is also very good. Thraben and hope to wield a Mist Meadow Witch and play like a really sick blue-white flicker deck. But we could be black-white flicker, too. I mean, that's what our last opponent was doing. It was pretty insane. All right, there's nothing here that gives me, like, crazy value off of flickering. So I'm probably just going to take the Isolated Chapel. Annihilate is a sweet card. Commit Memory is a pretty cool card, too. But let's just take a duel right away. Could take the red duel, too. Fable's pretty good in this kind of deck. It's actually kind of close. I'm going to take the Chapel. We're going to see if we can just replicate what we lost to in that last league. Well, Reckoner Bankbuster's awesome, so let's take that. It's got to be the most Dykeman pick. It's a very Dykeman pick. I would have taken Draining Welk. That was definitely the best card in the pack. Well, we're going to take ECD. That was definitely the best card in the pack, but literally I've done like 2 Draining Welk drafts already. I kind of want to play the Flicker deck. I haven't done it yet. I've played multiple like blue flash decks. Unexpectedly Absent is very, very good. Very, very good. I'm just going to take Unexpectedly Absent. This thing wouldn't be terrible. Deadeye Navigator would actually be really cool if this wheels. This card is, like, kind of broken, honestly, with ETBs. Pairing this with Flicker Wisp would be just so ridiculous. But anyway, let's take this. Maybe that'll wheel. If it doesn't wheel, I'm not that sad about it. If I had a blue-white duel, it'd maybe be a little harder of a pick there, but Unexpectedly Absent's just such a nice removal spell. I'm feeling pretty good about this deck so far. This looks like something I would draft in the Vintage Cube, and this is definitely not the Vintage Cube, so if you've got a deck that's on par with a Vintage Cube deck thus far, something's going well. Or I just don't know how to draft the Vintage Cube, one or the other, but really I do pretty well in the... Oh my god, Oketra's Monument? Well, I've heard this card can be pretty awesome. I'm going to take it, and we'll see what happens. We're honestly a pretty bad Monument deck right now, but it's probably better than Legion's Landing. Legion's Landing is tempting too, but Monument, I mean, this is... It's a pretty sick card. You can do some pretty nasty stuff with Oketra's Monument, so... Okay, this pack is awful. I'm just going to take Mirren Crusader, I guess. It's, like, fine. It will be very good into some decks. Yeah, whatever. We'll take a Mirren Crusader. I mean, it's a pretty powerful card, especially if our opponent is on, like, a black removal spell deck. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Monument, I mean, Monument's a very powerful Magic card. We tried playing it in Pioneer the last few weeks, too. A few weeks ago. And it, you know, Handward Militia Captain was garbage, but a lot of the other stuff I was doing did not feel that bad. I do want to revisit it with 4 Sarah Paragons and a couple Selfless Saviors. I think Angel of Invention is just not a good enough Magic card anymore either. But some of the other things the deck was doing was pretty good. I think there's definitely some potential. Rafine's Informant is an interesting card in that archetype too, because one of the worst things you can do in Monument is draw multiple. Yeah, I mean, Fable of the Mirror Breaker is... We all know what Fable of the Mirror Breaker is. It's just cracked. All right, I'm going to take Sabine's Reclamation. My opponent showed me how broken this card can be in the last league, so we're just going to take that. Deserted Beach would be nice, but Sabine's Reclamation is ridiculous. Oh man, we wheeled the Mist Meadow. All right, well, I'll tell you what. If we get the Deadeye Navigator back on the wheel, I want to take Knight of Meadowgrain here. It doesn't get reduced by Oketra's Monument. It is kind of a good creature though. It's like 2/2 first strike. Lifelink's fine. We could also take a Commit Memory. Give me like another good answer. If I do end up going blue. I don't know that I'm going to play, although I probably am because of Mist Meadow. Whatever, this is a good 2-drop. I am going to take this, but it's close. It may not get reduced by Monument, but it's still just a pretty good creature, and it is a creature in a Monument deck, which has some amount of value. Definitely want some ETB creatures, but for now we'll take it. Who knows? Maybe it won't even make the cut in the end, but it's possible that Commit Memory also would not have made the cut, so not the end of the world. Is Cloud Blazer in this cube? Cloud Blazer would be hot. I don't know that it is. I haven't seen it yet. All right, well, we're going to take Cloud Goat Ranger. That is a good one in Monument. So it doesn't look like we're going to get Deadeye back, but that's fine. Things are looking pretty good for us. Core Skyfish are very good in this archetype. Very, very good in this archetype. Yeah, this deck looks nice so far. Sad to not have a Deserted Beach, but Sabine's Reclamation is just, it feels too good to pass to me. We got beat so bad by this card in our last league. So good in this archetype. You get a Flicker Wisp. Blade Splicer. Just does some really crazy stuff. Oh, The Navigator did come back. I mean, probably going to take it. I could take the Ash Barons, but we can find other duels. This is just too fun to not take. And we get the Legions landing back. All right. We literally got every single card we wanted out of pack 1. Actual 13 play. Okay. See you later, Stormcrow. That one's going to sit on the sidelines. Kind of ridiculous how good this looks after pack 1. I just need some duels. But, I mean, this is awesome. Got every single card I wanted out of the pack. Every single one. We have 13 playables in a 15-card pack. That is unheard of. I'm pretty happy with all of them, too. Mirror Crusader is a little medium, but it's still a pretty powerful card and really punishes 40% of the meta, you know, so it's kind of cool. Not the dual land I'm looking for. Karmic Guide is quite good in this kind of archetype, I would imagine. Just returns any creature. Yeah, I mean, that is very good. Hopefully we can wield the Sublime. I think I'd rather have Karmic Guide than Sublime. How does Exalted work again? For every creature you control, if you attack with, like, one creature, it gets +1/+1 for every creature you control, right? So this is very good in Monument. But I don't know, Karmic Guide is such a good value play. Also, Karmic Guide plus Flicker Wisp is just insanely busted. If we get the Wisp, I'm going to take the Guide. I guess I'll take the... What does this do? Return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay, so just kind of a cool reanimate card. I'm going to take this for the sideboard, I guess. I don't really want Breath of Life. Seems really unnecessary. Sword of the Animist. That just seems awful. I'm going to take this. Put it in the sideboard. Marsh Flats, pretty good. Glimmer Point Stag, pretty good too. I'm going to take the flats and hope we can find a blue dual land. I think we're doing very good on playables. I think this is super unnecessary. Knight of the White Orchid seems sweet. Banishing Light seems sweet. Exalted Angel seems sweet. We got a lot of good options here. I'm probably going to take the Banishing Light and hope to wheel either the Angel or the Knight. I like Banishing Light because that one's way less light. Okay, I'm just going to take Hallowed Fountain and pray that I can wheel Welcoming Vampire. It's really sad that Hallowed Fountain is in a pack with Revoker and Vampire, both excellent cards in my archetype. But the good news is, unless someone else is in like the white value pile, this probably comes back. But I'm not passing this when we're definitely going to play blue and we already have a fetch. But Welcoming Vampire is exactly what we want, so let's hope it comes back. Got a lot of good cards potentially coming back to us on the wheel. Knight of the White Orchid, Welcoming Vampire, all things I want. Still have some big cards we want. Blade Splicer, Flicker Wisp being two of the big ones. Momentary Blink. Flooded Strand is pretty good. I'm just going to take Flooded Strand here and make my mana even better. Porcelain Legionnaire is great. We might wheel it, we might not, but I'm just going to take good mana while I can. Solemn Simulacrum would be a really good one, too, in this deck. Wouldn't hate that. I would imagine Solemn probably goes pretty early in this cube, though. Colorless. It's a very solid card. Most decks are very happy to play it. Unlikely we'll see it late in packs. Okay. Moon Circuit Hacker is actually kind of interesting in this deck. Clarion Spirit, we're not going to trigger it very often. I kind of want to take the Moon Circuit Hacker. Kind of does some cool stuff with ETBs, right? I mean, it's pretty real. It's definitely the best card for my deck, so I'm going to take it. Maybe we won't end up playing it. Maybe we will. But I think it's pretty good. Really want to wheel some of those cards that were in these prior... Okay, well, there's a Path to Exile. That's just beautiful. We're going to put that right in the deck. That is premium. Premium removal. Gladly take that. So now we've got Banishing Light Path and ECD for interaction. It's right about where you want to be with interaction. Pick has taken a really long time for some reason. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna be pretty sad if we don't wield that Welcoming Vampire. It's such a good card in this archetype, but like I said, it's pretty likely we'll get it back, I think. I have to be one of the only white drafters at the table wheeling a Path. Alright, it literally does not matter what I take here. I guess I will take Serum Visions, but we're not playing it, so let's put that in the board. Could always board into it randomly, I guess. Very unlikely, though. Breath of Life, Negate. I'm actually going to take Negate. That's a very good sideboard card. Could even main deck it, honestly, but I'll probably board it. Alright, so we still need Knight of the White Orchid and Welcoming Vampire. We want both those to wheel. Pretty sad if we don't get them. Would both be pretty good in the deck. Specifically the Welcoming Vampire. But even Knight of the White Orchid does pretty good work too. Gosh dang it. This was, I think, the pack where one of the good cards was. God, this sucks. Guess we'll take this. I really don't even want to play that. Pretty unlikely I will. Seems kind of bad in this deck to me. I don't know that I'm going to get Knight of the White Orchid or Welcoming Vampire back. Okay, never mind. It was this pack, apparently. That is very good news. It probably means I'll get the Welcoming Vampire back. Let's say Welcoming Vampire is a little easier to play in other decks than Knight of the White Orchid, though. Double white. Makes it kind of hard to cast in a lot of decks. Don't even remember what I took instead of the Welcoming Vampire. I think it was a dual land. I think it was the Hallowed Fountain. Dang it, we didn't get it back. This was the pack. Wrath of God, though, good sideboard option. Divination, interesting sideboard option. I'm going to take Wrath of God, though. Kind of a weird sideboard card, but definitely some matchups where I am A-okay to have a sweeper in my deck. All right, we'll take Exile. Don't know if I want to play that or not, but well, it sucks big time that we did not get Welcoming Vampire, but we have about everything else we could want, so you win some, you lose some, I suppose. I do think Hallowed Fountain was the right pick. It was a disciplined pick, but especially because now I have 2 fetches with it. At the time, we only had 1 fetch, but I still think it was right. It just sucks. Welcoming Vampire would have been excellent in this deck, but we are doing really good for playables. We still want multiple other 3-drops anyway. Blade Splicer, Flicker Wisp being the 2 big ones. But the deck looks pretty good so far. Spirited Companion is definitely good. That's what I'm going to take, I think. What does this Loon do? Oh, wow. When it enters the battlefield, return a white or blue creature you control to its owner's hand. When it enters, draw 2, then put 2 cards from your hand on the bottom. Well, this is going to be a good one to wheel. I'm not taking it right now. I'm going to take Spirited Companion. I like this one more right now. It's so unlikely anyone else will take this, but that card does seem cool. All right, Glorious Anthem is sweet. And Seasoned Hollowblade is pretty cool too, but I think I like the Glorious Anthem here. Yeah, pretty good Glorious Anthem deck. We also have in a Darkar Wastes. Maybe I actually take the Wastes. Let's take another dual land. Really clean, good mana. I don't know. Glorious Anthem is pretty hard to pass. Very good in a Monument deck, too, because you go wide. I'm going to take the Anthem. All right, we got Flicker Wisp. That's insane. There's also Soul Herder. I'm going to try and wheel this. But I'm taking Wisp here. All right, well, if we wheel these 2 gold cards that we can wheel, our deck is going to look really, really good. It already looks quite good. Yeah, Charming Prince would be excellent. We definitely have some maybe cards. Like, this card does not need to be in my deck. This card does not need to be in my deck. This card maybe doesn't need to be in my deck, but I think it's a pretty good card. I think these are the 2 maybes right now. Mirran Crusader doesn't necessarily need to be in the deck either. Doesn't quite fit the theme, but it's just a good card. Fits the theme of just being a white creature, I suppose. Oh my god, a Yorion? Well, I'm just going to play Yorion in my deck. That's pretty sick. I didn't even realize the companions were in this cube. Valorous Stance would be a pretty cool wheel, too. Ooh, Handwear Militia Captain, really good in this archetype. No, it's not. That's true. Not bad with Handwear Militia Captain, either. Ghostly Flicker could be a fun one to wheel, too. Alright, well, really liking where this deck is heading. 0 4-drops is pretty weird. Actual 0 4-mana plays. Kind of wild. If we wheel the Heron, I guess we'll have a 4-mana play. But okay, I know this guy is really sweet. When it deals combat, you can exile any number of target non-land permanents you control, then return them to... Alright, well, there's our 4-drop. We found one. The fetch would be cool here, too, but I'm going to start taking my payoff gold cards. Alright, we're going to start putting our maybe cards into the sideboard. We could be really wild and just play a companion. If I had enough playables, I would actually think about it. Just for the fun of it, honestly. It would just be funny. It's probably a stupid decision, but it would be very funny. Almost certainly just makes our deck worse, but having Yori on every game is kind of good. I don't think our mana is quite good enough. Like, if we had 8 dual lands or something, maybe I would do it. Probably just better in the main. Farah is very interesting. But this card's like a good grindy value card. I'm gonna take it. Glacial Fortress, Shrine of Loyal Legions. Shrine of Loyal Legions seems pretty broken in this deck. Just all white spells. Probably just going to take Shrine. Glacial Fortress is obviously good, but... Shrine is also really good with Sabine's Reclamation. Pretty ridiculous with Sabine's, actually. Also good with Glorious Anthem. Yeah, Shrine's just got to be good. Alright, we did wheel the Loon. I don't even know if the Loon is going to be good enough, but I'm going to put it in here for now. Kind of funny, you can just keep playing the Loon and bouncing itself. With Monument, that could be pretty hilarious interaction. Gives you a bunch of loots. Which aren't even loots, you never deck because you put them on the bottom. I mean, I guess you do deck because you are even, not even on the cards, but kind of an interesting card. Might be good enough, though. It's definitely a weird one. Alright, we wield the Dark our ways. That's very good. Let's take that. Super easy, just take duels. At this point, we have more than enough playables. And we did wield a Soul Herder, which is what I thought we would do. That is awesome. Alright, this deck looks really, really hot. Alright, I'm probably going to sideboard Mirran Crusader and Knight of Metal Grain, honestly. Let's just be all in on the Flicker game plan. Game 1, and then against decks where Mirran Crusader would be great, we'll bring him in. Huh. The Blood Clock is kind of cool. Player returns a permanent to their hand unless they pay 2 life. I mean, that's pretty cool. I don't know how good it is, but kind of good when your deck is just all ETBs. Or a lot of ETBs, at least. I'm not going to main deck it, but there might be matchups where it makes sense. We just take whatever we want here. I guess I'll take this thing. So I need 1 cut here. I think I definitely want to be a 17 land deck here. A lot of 5 drops and a 6 drop. Tons of mana sinks. Tons of things to do with our mana. Yeah, the deck does look very neat. The Loon is like really, really slow, so I might cut the Loon. Such a cool card, though. All my 5s are great. I don't want to cut any of those. Deadeye Navigator's broken. I don't want to cut that. Savine's Reclamation, I think, is pretty busted. Probably just the Loon, but the Loon is also quite good, so it is awkward that it must return a blue or white creature to your hand, though. It's not like a may. And it's got to be it can't be a permanent either. You can't like bounce a Bankbuster or something with it, or a Legion's Landing. Yeah, it's probably a little too cute. Game 1. We can board it in and slower, grindier matchups, but probably a little loose. I'm only going to play like 2 islands tops. Maybe I play 3. I guess 3 doesn't hurt me too bad. I need blue for the activation here, blue to cast Soul Herder, blue for Brago. I need a lot of blue for Deadeye Navigator. All right, we'll play 1 more island. The 7 blue sources here. And Bankbuster can give us blue too. It's probably enough blue. Could maybe get away with 1 more island, but we have multiple double white spells, so we could get punished for that. I'm probably not going to do that. I really do like our sideboard. We've got a Farah, Negate, some pretty good stuff. A Wrath of God is tricky. we definitely got some good stuff out of the board, so happy about that. All right, let's save the deck. Let's play. See if we can get through 3 matches with this deck. This deck's going to be pretty slow, so we'll see. But yep, we're going to keep this. This hand looks pretty sweet. It does the monument thing. All right, now it's really doing the monument thing. Okay. Sure. Okay. Land go. Could absent this, but I don't think I'm going to. Monument. Best part is, even if they can deal with it, I can Savine's Reclamation it back and then Sky Fissure, so pretty good. Karmic Guide. Okay, the question really is, how do I want to do this? I think I go Plains, play Glorious Anthem, and then play Sky Fissure. And I believe I just pick up a land. I don't think that's that big of a deal here. Still have Karmic Guide available for next turn. I think that makes sense. Is your main question? Yeah. Sometimes you just got to ask how you want to do this, you know? Okay, they draw a card off the Sailor. Sure. Okay, would have liked that last turn, but I'm not going to complain. Let's combat attack all first. Easy combat attack all situation for me. Okay, just take a bunch of damage. It's fine. I'm going to cast a Thraben Inspector. Make a thing, get another thing. I mean, they're falling very far behind very quickly, so. Okay, always yield. I guess I just play a land, say go. I feel like they're probably going to have a sweeper or something. I don't know. Maybe they won't. Maybe I just... I mean, I'm going to leave up Unexpectedly Absent here either way, but... The good news is we have a very good position even if they sweep us. I've got Savine's Reclamation, Karmic Guide. I'm just going to get a ton of value. Sure. We're coming in for 9. They have to do something. They can't just keep sitting here. Yeah, apparently opponent still wants to just keep sitting here, which is fine with me. Okay, I'm going to pop this clue. And I'm going to attack you for 9. I'm not even casting that. This thing just doesn't matter. Combat, attack all, see what they do. Step 1, 9. Okay. Okay. Just gonna play land and say go. I mean, this is so weird. Okay, they go to 8. I don't really know what the hell's going on here. This is a weird, very weird game. They're just playing a million colors. Are they just going to, like, slam an Atraxa here to get dealt with by an answer? That'd be pretty funny. Okay, fetch land. That's more damage. Reanimate? They could be playing a reanimate deck, I guess. I don't know. This is really weird. What does this do? Will the council... Okay, so yeah, exactly what I thought. A sweeper. Okay, whatever. It's pretty annoying, but... I think I just absent this for a bunch. Probably. Condemnation. So we'll vote condemnation again. Yeah, or is tied. Whatever, that's not that bad at all. Get to recover from that pretty effectively here. Okay, that's honestly obscene. Now I just get to rebuild my entire board. Let's cast this. Trigger. Get back Thraben. What I'm probably going to do, too, is I'm going to try to keep looping this. I'm going to Soul Herder flicker out Karmic Guide and then get the 2-drop to flicker to put Karmic Guide back in my hand. So if they do anything stupid, I get to just Karmic Guide and do all this again. So let's flicker this out. Yes. Always yield. Go ahead. Oh, believe it or not, opponent did just cast a sweeper last turn, but here we are. Okay. What are they going to do now? Okay. Well, they kind of need to sweep the table again, at which point I can just rebuild again. Okay, Wood Elves. Just puts it into play untapped, right? Yeah, Wood Elves is cracked. The opponent's just playing 5-color good cards, I guess. I'm a little tilted they had the turn 1 blue source for Spectral Sailor. It looks like they do not have much blue in their deck. But who knows? Maybe they do. Don't know for sure, obviously, but... Sure. All right. Maybe they do have more blue. Down to 5 they go. Again, they kind of need to sweep the table, and we can just rebuild again. Terror. Okay. Okay, so if I just path this, they're dead on board. So let's just do that. Combat, kill you. Alright, well that was pretty easy. I am going to bring in Mirren Crusader here. It seems like they do have sweepers, but still seems kind of good. Afara might be real here too. The Loon could be good too. That was kind of tough. Our deck is just generically really good. Like, I don't really even know if these make sense. If boarding in these cards makes sense. It might just not, honestly. Yeah, you know what? We don't need any of that. They were just going to run it back. I don't know. All my cards seem very good. It's pretty hard to take any out. I guess I could bring in Negate, maybe. Well, I'm going to mulligan this. This hand sucks. Good cards in it. Just can't cast anything. Well, we're definitely keeping this. I'm going to get rid of the Deadeye Navigator for now. They're on the play, so Knight of the White Orchid should be able to go get me a Hallowed Fountain. On turn 3. Okay, that'll get me an island later. But I want a Knight of the White Orchid on turn 3, so I'm just going to do this. Okay, now I can fetch pretty reasonably. I don't really want to draw any more lands at all, so I am going to fetch here. Now I have a blue source. This doesn't need to get island, so we can go get a Hallowed Fountain. Either way, Orchid can just go get a Plains. It's totally fine. Yep. I'm going to go get a Hallowed Fountain. Play a Knight. Super garbage draws. I've not drawn a single spell in this game. Pretty ridiculous, but what are you going to do? Sometimes you draw 0 spells, I guess. Put that into play. Put this into play. Pass turn. Hell does this do? Whenever another creature you control dies, you get an experience counter. At the beginning of your end step, choose target creature card in your graveyard. If that card's mana value is less than or equal to the number of experience counters you have, return it to the battlefield, otherwise put it in your hand. Okay, it's a weird card. Okay, I'm just gonna, I guess, play Brago. I can make a bunch of Ranger tokens. I don't know, maybe I want a Ranger instead. Like a Yorion next turn, but then a Sweeper is super bad. Oh, this kills them pretty fast. Cloud Go Ranger is probably what I want to do. Let's do that. Just puts my opponent under a lot of pressure, which I like. Go ahead. That's kind of cool. Combat. 5U. Terror. Okay. Is Yorion just good enough here? It's just a big body. I kind of think it might be, to be honest. Just a big 4/5 flyer, and then whenever I want, I can wisp it out, and then... kind of like that. I mean, it gives me a good blocker, good attacker, uses my mana the most effectively. I could also just Brago, I guess. Then I can just Yorion out my entire board. Next turn, on the end step, so like sweepers are just never a thing I have to worry about. That's kind of interesting. I think that's what I'm going to do, but it is very interesting if that's actually good. Doesn't use my mana as well. I don't know. This play might be bad. So could have Yorioned out my entire... yeah, I could have wisped out Yorion, and then Yorion comes back on the end step. Yorion's are... yeah, I probably should have just Yorioned. Better blocker, better attacker. More mana efficient. But, hopefully we'll be okay. Prime time. Okay, that's pretty terrifying. Opponent playing quite the value pile over here. Pretty cool deck. Well, I definitely do want to bring in Mirren Crusader next game. I'm not sure what I want it in for, but it does seem quite good. Kind of need to find an answer to this thing. It's still maybe better, though, to just... could have, like, Bankbuster activate and then wisp out the Bankbuster. I think I'm just supposed to Yorion, though. I think what I'm going to do is... yeah, and I actually get a land, too, because of Primeval Titan. That's kind of funny. So, I guess I just do this. Oh, you know what I could have done? I screwed this up. This thing blinks immediately. So I could have gotten a Night Trigger and then wisped out my Yorion and then Yorioned out my entire board. Whereas now I obviously don't get to do that. So that was a pretty big mistake actually on my part, but here we are. This is any number. This card is really cool. The fact it does it immediately is pretty crazy too. I don't love how I played that at all, but go ahead, opponent. Yep, and that's just me playing like an idiot. That shouldn't have even been a thing my opponent should have been able to do here. And not impressive at all. It's just stupid. Oh well. Definitely played this bad. Could block here, but I'm not going to do that. I'd much rather just not block. We have path we can draw to. Just not going to make that play. And we're Militia Captain's interesting. I'm going to draw a card. Okay. Do I want to reset the Bank Buster? Do I want to get another land? It's interesting. Resetting Bank Buster is probably what I want to do. Go. Take 6. And you get more lands. Take 6. Okay. Got a ninjutsu effect incoming here. I have to imagine that's what this is. What the hell does this do? What does this do? Target creature from the... Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, yeah. Sure. Probably get Cloud Goat Ranger. Get Yorion. Okay. It's interesting. In some ways, it's a little dangerous to get a Yorion. Play a Titan again, I assume. Get all the rest of their lands out of their deck. Maybe. Okay, no, it's not what they do. I'm going to draw a card. Okay, interesting. Flip this thing. Soul Herder. Oh, Soul Herder is disgusting, actually. I get to get my Yorion back. Wonder what they're gonna block with here. I kind of don't want them to be able to block with Yorion. Maybe just like play this. Oh. Maybe I don't even attack. I guess I kind of don't need to. Can Yorion out my board? It's very interesting. Let's see what we draw. Well, that's pretty nutty. Now I kind of just don't want to attack. Just play Soul Herder, pass, flicker out the Flicker Wisp out the Yorion. And then pass it over to my opponent. Yeah, I kind of like that. Let's just do that. Oh, they have a Draining Whelk or something annoying here. Mystic Snake. Okay, that explains things a little bit. Do I want to attack? I kind of do, but... yeah, I can just, like, path the Yorion, I guess, and then attack with this, this, and this. Flip that over. I think I like that. Hit this. Combat. Bang, bang, bang. Can still crew the vehicle here, too, to get an 8th creature. I don't know if that will trick my opponent at all, but it could. Okay, that'll be the way I assign, and then let's crew. Tricky bastard here. Oh, they can regenerate. That's super obnoxious. Do I still go through and kill the other one? I do. Okay. Okay, it's pretty annoying, but whatever. Go. That happens. Do that. Go. Thing having regenerate, super annoying. Missed that, I'm not gonna lie, but well, it's still a pretty winnable game. That's super annoying. Probably kills the cult leader. It's interesting though, they are still just kind of in trouble to a 3-1 flyer at the moment. This game is, like, somehow still winnable for me. I'm not even sure they were supposed to kill the cult leader. I think they're supposed to deal with a wisp if they don't have an answer to it, because it is just a 3-turn clock that they can't really deal with. And I'm also like threatening to go wide. This is a very interesting game. Every land in their deck is in play. Crazy one here. What? You can't get that back, can you? Okay, no. Let's draw a card. Companion. Alright, Doggo seems fine with me. Play Doggo. Trigger draw. Miss Meadow. Wait, you didn't have to tap this thing to activate it? That's messed up. Okay, combat. Probably should have played the Witch first, but it's okay. Go. Wait, why did that go back to their hand? I didn't realize that went back to their hand. This thing just buys stuff back? That is so dumb. What a ridiculous card. Just rebuys a creature every single end step. The reason it didn't matter until then is they didn't have a creature in the yard yet. That is ridiculous, man. Yeah, I'm just going to take it. Yep, no blocks. Get a bunch of zombies. Whatever, do this. I have probably lost. The good news is I've learned a lot more about my opponent's deck. I've learned that Mirran Crusader just absolutely beats the shit out of them. So we will definitely be bringing that one in. Deadeye Navigator here is actually pretty nuts. Let's cast this and pair it with Flicker Wisp. And pass. It's actually kind of interesting. You could kill the Flicker Wisp in response, I guess. Swift end that. How many blockers do they have here? They only have 2 black mana. One of it pains them. They're just going to crew an attack and just see what happens. If they can survive, good for them, I guess. They probably can. They have 6 blockers, but we'll make them do it. Blockers. Yeah, they definitely don't die. All right. Want to change things at all. I think I want the Mirran Crusader and the Afara that I was going to bring in before. Brago card. This card's too bad against Terror, I think, and just removal in general. I don't love it. Deadeye Navigator is like really hard to pull off too. I think I might get rid of that as well. A lot of mana, dies to really cheap removal. Not in love with that. Probably just do this.
looks terrible, I'm gonna maul. And looks terrible, I'm gonna maul. Alright, Sand plays Magic. Probably Island and Anthem, honestly. Could be the Legion's Landing, but I kind of like just a quick landing this game. I think it's the Anthem. I think that's pretty unnecessary. Legion's Landing, go. Buster, 1U. Go. Sure. I don't really love drawing lands here, so let's just do this. Fetch. Tapped Hollow Fountain. Draw off this. Attack for 1, your turn. Draw off this. That ain't bad. Combat, 1U. Go. Terror my 1/1. You got it. I don't really want to get Mystic snaked, so I kind of need to path them right away, which is pretty annoying, but... I guess not activated that, but I think I was supposed to. I mean, I just let them have terror, but then they get to terror the pilot. They only had to do it once, though. Is that even good? I don't even know if that's good enough for them. I think I am going to hit it, but I could see this being wrong. Definitely could see that being garbage. It's the play I'm going to make, obviously, but... a lot of 6-mana garbage here. It'd be very annoying. That's a pretty good one. Combat. Crew and attack. I'm not going to walk into Mystic Snake. I'm just not playing a spell here if they do nothing. Okay. Go. Okay. See if they try to do that garbage again. They just do nothing into 8 damage. We'll gladly see what they respond with. Okay. They can't regenerate, so that's pretty gas. Okay, what do I want to do here? Oh, crew attack. I guess the play is this. This. Yeah, this. Always yield. Play a Yorion. Flicker these two. Combat. Attack all. Yep. You take 5. Go. Nice. It's way closer than I wanted it to be, but it's out Mirren Crusader pretty good against 5-color pile, I guess. Probably one more match here. I'll probably do it for the day. Save the last one of this for tomorrow. Unless it goes quick, but this deck is not going to win quick. How are we doing today? We're doing pretty good, Dewey. We 3-1 to the prelim with Waste Not. We lost to Orzhov Yorion Value Pile, which I was telling Chad, I think that's probably like worst possible matchup I could run into is like Treacherous Blessing, Maze Mind's Tome, Spirited Companion, deck, Raven Inspectors. Every card in their deck's a 2-for-1. Rite of Oblivion's really good against Bankbuster and Waste Not. So kind of a rough matchup, but we highlights of the stream thus far, I turned 3 Necromentia to Lotus player on the play and just ripped Lotus Fields game 1. He was not thrilled. He just asked me if it was game 1. I said, yes, it is. Get Necromentia. Right, playing, and now we're doing this to end the day. Oh, this hand looks pretty awful. I'm gonna mulligan this. All right, this hand's nice. We'll keep this one. I'm going to get rid of Sabine's Reclamation. Go ahead, opponent. Love him having to double check what game he's in. Yeah, he was probably wondering what in the hell was going on. This is a Dykeman deck, dude. This is a really sweet blue-white flicker pile we've got going on here. Okay. That's a good one. Good old boy. Let's go ahead and put the good old boy into play. Draw a card. Oh, that's a pretty good old Karmic Guide there. Pass turn. Makes blocking with Spirited Companion super free at some point. Not going to block yet, but... The Bunnicorn. Alright. It's fine with me. Could actually blow my opponent out really hard here if they... Yeah, so if they, like, block with this Bunnicorn, I can do some filthy stuff to them. Definitely going to let this happen. I believe I ship in. Ooh, that's kind of sick too, actually. This is like a pretty easy attack with both. See what they do. If they block, then I just Flicker Wisp this out, and then this will die. That seems pretty sick. Or maybe I still just want to Absent. I don't know. Kind of want to get value off this on the Spirited Companion or the landing. Got Karmic Guide and Flicker Wisp is so broken. I'm going to attack. See what my opponent does. They may just take it, honestly. This is like a pretty obvious... Yeah, okay, cool. Well, easy Flicker Wisp, flicker out the Companion then. Back into play. I will draw a card. So they discarded to this? So they're probably trying to reanimate this with the 4-mana spell, I would imagine. It's pretty annoying, but whatever. I can deal with it with Unexpectedly Absent. It's just annoying. Yep, Breath of Life. It's the one I was thinking of. Okay, well, it's going to be an interesting game. I am going to block that and just force them to discard their last card, I think. Especially because I have Karmic Guide to get Flicker Wisp back. Only attacking, okay. Believe I'm supposed to just block with both my things, but maybe not. I think so, though. Let's block. Yeah, maybe I don't even block with the Spirited Companion yet, but I definitely like the block here. I'm going to block there and just there, I think. Okay, cool. They lose their last card. I'm putting this on top of their decks. They're just going to draw a dead piece of garbage here. Let's Shrine of Loyal Legions. They are going to get to attack me pretty hard, which definitely sucks, but... Put this on top of your deck. I don't even have to do it right now. Well, no, I do want to do it right now, I think. Go ahead. I may just double block something here. Double block Wolf Token. That seems kind of real. I'm just going to do that. I'll take 6, kill a wolf. Seal to this. It's actually kind of a good blocker. Is that better than just Thraben? Seems pretty good to me. I can flicker the Legion's Landing when it attacks, which is kind of nice, but maybe that's just not good enough. Maybe better just leave up the Shrine of Loyal Legions. I don't know. It's pretty close. This also loses me a life to cast. I get a lot more value off the Shrine if I just wait, though. I don't know. This is close. This is really close. I just need to survive, so I think I'm just going to Thraben Inspector pass. Surviving is just, like, Karmic Guide Flicker Wisp is just so ridiculous. I just Karmic Guide, get Wisp back, Wisp out the Karmic Guide, get back Spirited Companion, draw a card. Like, it's just a ton of value. We're just going to set up blocks. Opponent, like, no good attacks here. I mean, I guess they'll send in the Guardian, but... They play a land. Now they don't even want to send in the Guardian because they don't want to discard. So I assume they might do nothing, but then my Shrine is just growing. Like, this is fine. Now I'm just going to pop a Clue. Try and hit a land drop. Okay. That's pretty good, too. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I don't even know. Probably still Karmic Guide. Karmic Guide, get back Wisp, Wisp out the Karmic Guide, get back the Companion, draw another card. But, I don't know, maybe I want to establish Brago now? Because now I can... This is going to get really crazy. Could also just Cloud Goat Ranger. See a lot of really good blocks. Kind of stabilizes the board better than Brago does. Yeah, this is probably the smartest play, actually. Let's do this. Get this down. Gets another counter on the Shrine. I mean, this Shrine is going to get so out of control. Go ahead. And I've got ECD to deal with the Tovolar's Huntmaster. I mean, they're just going to have a really hard time killing me. Huh. It's interesting. Part of me wants the Cloud Goat to die because I can Karmic Guide, Wisp out the Cloud Goat. Or Karmic Guide, Wisp out the Karmic Guide, and then get the Cloud Goat back. So I think I just go like block here, double block here. Maybe I put extra over here just in case they have some sort of tricky nonsense, but I think I do this. They could have the +3/+3 trample card, I guess. Kind of annoying if they do that here, but this is going to be my block. Even if they have that, it's not even that bad for me. Sure. Okay. Oh, we didn't fall for that nonsense at all. So that's good. And now we're just going to win the game. We're just going to take over. The Shrine of Loyal Legions, we're not even talking about this yet. This is going to give me like 10 creatures in a couple turns with a Glorious Anthem now. All right, it's Karmic Guide time. Good old Karmic Guide, don't have to pay Echo because I flicker it out. The Dream. No attacks. Your turn. Get back to Karmic Guide. Trigger. Get back to Cloud Goat Ranger. Trigger Cloud Goat Ranger. Get 3 more guys. Your turn. Go. Yeah, and now Glorious Anthem is as if the board state itself has not already put the game away. Yeah, I've done the old Karmic Guide Flicker Wisp loop to people a lot in Vintage Cube, so it's pretty sick it's in this cube. It's really broken. Lotus Cobra. Yep, you got a Lotus Cobra, dude. Nice. Sick. It's adorable. Adorable little Lotus Cobra there. Wait, why do I have to pay Echo on that? I mean, I'm not going to pay Echo. Whatever. I'm not going to pay this. It being in the yard means I can ECD it back later anyway. Yeah, I didn't realize that, obviously. It's fine, though. No. No. Okay. I think I'm still just gonna... I mean, I don't know. Glorious Anthem... Like, how do they beat a Glorious Anthem here? It's just not beatable, right? I just Glorious Anthem and then make 9 2/2s. Yeah, they're not beating that. Glorious Anthem, good luck. As cool as Brago would be, just super unnecessary. What's the cube code? What is the cube code, actually? Yeah, Magic 30 cube, that's right. Well, it's a lethal attack. They have to block, and they would just eat... Oh, this thing has reach? I didn't realize that thing had reach. So let's attack with this and then just give it flying, I think. Go ahead. They could trade. They're not gonna. Okay. Your turn. You can do this at instant speed, right? Yep. Alright, cool. Go. It's not looking great for my opponent here. I don't think there's any way they can, like, tap all my creatures. Even if they had that, it wouldn't be good enough because I can move to blocks before making my 9 2/2s, which I will do. Magic wasn't for... Yeah, you're right. It's a true statement. Yeah, Shrine of Loyal Legions is insane. I don't know if you've ever seen Shrine of Burning Rage, Kyle, but that used to be like... I don't remember if it was ever modern playable, but that was like standard red deck all-star. Sure. I'm going to make a bunch of guys. You know all about that one. All right, fair enough. All right, I've got a forest. I've also, I believe, got my opponent dead on board. They've got 3 blocks. I just send everything. Yeah, they can block the 3 biggest things. They die, so. All right, combat, kill you. 3 blocks, and then they lose. Well, we know their last card in hand is the 6-drop that I put in on top of their deck. It's that stupid Tovlar's Huntmaster thing. I didn't think we were ever going to flip it either. It's kind of funny. Actually, Wrath of God, kind of good against this opponent. I'm probably going to bring it in. Mirror and Crusader, also pretty good against this opponent. Exile could be good. Probably okay. They have a lot of white creatures, though, too. Knight of Metal Grain could be good as well. Just probably want to be more defensive here. Because I want to be more defensive, I'm going to cut Deadeye Navigator again. Too slow, too cute. Karmic Guide's broken. Brago, probably a little adorable. Probably don't want to do this nonsense either. Savine's Reclamation, probably also a little slow. So Wrath of God, Mirren Crusader, Knight of Meadow. That's probably about it. Could see Exile, maybe. But they have a lot of white creatures, so probably bad. Mist Meadow Witch might also be a little too slow. Maybe I should just have Exile in the deck instead of that. I think I am actually going to do that. Bring in Exile. All right, let's do this. Opponent has the classic 44-card special. I'm going to keep my hand. Truly a classic, the 44-card special. All right, well, let's keep our hand. That's a good one. Go ahead. No play. Okay. Well, I'll play a 2/2 first strike lifelinker, I guess. Let's go ahead and get a Hallowed Fountain in tapped. Oh boy. Well, now we're going to play that. Never mind. Your turn, opponent. Good luck. Have fun. Next turn they play land. I get the Knight of the White Orchid, get a land, then play Knight of Metal Grain. Take Shrine up to 3. Just have 4 power of first strike in play. It looks like they might be missing a color. I don't really know what the hell's going on, honestly. I might just Mirren Crusader. Hits them really hard. And yeah, it doesn't even use my mana better at all, though. No, never mind. That's not what I want to do, I don't think. Knight of the White Orchid. Thins the deck. Play Knight of Metal Grain. Go. What is going on? My opponent just isn't doing anything. This is ridiculous. I mean, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. I think I just like... I don't even know if I want to put the Mirror... I'm going to attack first, I guess. I don't even know if I want to play Mirror Crusader here. Like, he's holding up Settle the Wreckage. I mean, he could be. I don't care if he is. Like, it's an embarrassment on this board. I guess I can, like, Mirror Crusader, and even if they have an answer to Crusader, I can absent my own Crusader to the top of the deck. And then just replay it next turn. I don't even know if that's good. I could just go land Legion's Land and go. I mean, they're just like, they need to do something. Like, I feel like they have a sweeper or something weird. If I just play this, like, I force them to interact with this table. Otherwise, I flip the landing, and then I have... Yeah, I'm just going to do this. Go ahead. I don't know what the hell's going on, but I don't want to walk into a sweeper. I don't want to blow my absent. Let's just do this. Pass. Poking it with a stick. I don't know what that was. That was my opponent keeping a garbage hand and deservedly getting bodied on their 44 card deck. Like, come on, do something. Yeah, I guess. All right, whatever. That was. Wish I could show them this Mirren Crusader that their hand absolutely couldn't beat. I guess March of the Multitudes could have maybe beat it. Doesn't this make white creatures? Still, though. All right. That was weird. All right, we're going to... This deck's kind of slow. I don't know that I want to play the last match. So I kind of want to be able to just leave immediately when Julia gets home and go over to All-Star. Do it. I mean, we are playing for the 3-0. It is kind of exciting. But I do think I'm going to wait to do it till tomorrow. All right, everybody. Appreciate you hanging out today. We'll see who we can hit up with a raid here. And let's go ahead and go to our outro screen real quick. All right, let's head over here. Stream manager. All right. Raid channel. Doomwake. Let's hit up Doomwake. Looks like he is playing Mono Black Coffers against 4-color. Pretty good matchup for him. That's cool. All right, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Not sure what we're doing tomorrow yet, but may involve some more Waste Not. I've been having a lot of fun playing that deck. But anyway, we'll catch you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. See you then.